Hello, welcome to my stream. Tonight we'll be playing more of RollerCoaster Tycoon Deluxe, and we will be continuing a level we have started last Friday. It was called the Coaster Crazy, and it was the first time so far that we don't have to worry about the time. That level is pretty much timeless. Even though it still has a challenging objective because we do need to build 10 different coasters with excitement level of at least 6. That's still a little bit challenging, especially regarding the area we have in there for us to place those coasters. But to be honest, because we don't have to worry about the time, it's going to be easy, it's going to be chill. We already have 4 of those coasters built, so we are only missing 6 left, and I'm not feeling any sort of panic or like any sort of uh, difficulty regarding that level. So that's the plan for the night. I will be probably beating that level. I also have been trying to decorate it more. I have been trying to plan things on it more than usual because we don't need to worry regarding the time. So yes, I have been trying to be more creative, even though it may not look like the most beautiful park ever, but I'm trying to be more detailed. I'm trying to be adding some more details to the park and being more organized, maybe, or maybe not, because I also remember people getting lost when I was building a lot of different paths on it. But yeah, let's continue it. Let's see if I will be able to even start a new level tonight. It's going to depend on how much time this level is going to take me to finish it. But like I was saying, I'm not worried about this level. It's pretty chill. I'm happy that they are finally giving us some more different objectives other than only getting a certain amount of park value or only getting a certain amount of guests. It's nice to have this like new challenge and different challenge that's a little bit outside of the box of the things that we are used to be attempting in those levels. So I do hope that for the final 3 levels, I guess, I believe this is the third one to the last level of the first expansion pack levels. So I hope that these final levels plus the upcoming expansion pack levels, they will have this more variety of challenges and objectives. But yes, we are almost done with the expansion pack, with this one at least, the first one, Corkscrew Follies. And I can't wait to start playing the loopy landscapes levels because it's going to be blind to me. So let me remember how I finished or how I left things in this park last Friday. Yeah, I do remember building this like very important and central avenue, and then all the other rides are connected to it somehow. And then this plaza right there, it gave me a lot of trouble last time because my first idea did not work because people were getting very lost in there for some reason, which was very disappointing though. But thankfully now, after I removed the extra peps on it, and then I decided to replace the peps for flowers, they have been not complaining anymore. Then I also loved this this very dangerous, somewhat dangerous path that goes inside the loop of the coaster. That was pretty amazing. Even though it was like an accident, I was not expecting to be able to build a path like that. But then once it happened, I'm like, okay, we gotta have it. I'm gonna leave it in there. Oh yeah, those were the last things I have done, right? The motion simulator and the gravitron, because I was also thinking that I should have some more rides on the left part of the park. Since this... Oh, by the way, this must happen every stream, right? It's now a pattern, it's now a classic. It doesn't surprise me anymore. It's the Merry Go Crazy round, providing us very good remixes of the music. Hey Ritsuru, how's it going, man? Good day. How has been your Friday? Today, Ritsuru, I have one juice in here that I have talked about it in the past. It's cashew juice. I decided to buy some snacks for lunch today, and this juice place they had very good offers going on. So that was my perfect shot. It was my perfect chance to buy the cashew juice. Wait, you're going great? No work today? Nice, man. Great. I don't think it is because of a holiday, is it? Probably not, right? You guys don't get many holidays. Yeah, this is cashew juice. You have never seen that before? Yeah, right? It's kind of rare in Brazil too because the fruit, or maybe I should say the cashew apple, is very fragile. So it's hard for you to spread it around the places or distribute it around the places, even export it. Probably that's why in other countries people only get the cashew nut because it is very fragile. You gotta eat it or consume it super fast. But in here we can get the pulps, right? Wait, the pulps. There we go. We can get the pulps of the cashew apple, and you can froze those things, and then it gets easier for you to transport it. I believe this is from a pulp. This juice right here. And it is really good. They added the right amount of sugar. But I need to be careful because this juice, it has some texture to it. So I'm pretty sure my mouth is going to get a little bit dirty after drinking it. That's why I have some toilet paper, or I should get some napkins as well. Because it does have some texture to it. It's just like the acai I was drinking last week, because it also can make your mouth a little bit dirty. How much is the cost of the cashew juice in here? It depends. It pretty much depends. Thanks to the offer, I would say it's not too expensive. First, in general, it's not too expensive. But the offer I got today was very good. They were selling a trio, like a combo. It was like a sandwich, the juice, and some fries. And it was only 13 reais. So it was really cheap. But that place usually, if you don't take the offers, usually the price for a juice is already 13 reais. 500 milliliters juice or cup of juice. So that was a pretty amazing offer. Usually they have those offers if you buy or if you make an order by using an app. That's how I did it. I ordered it instead of going to the place, to the physical place. And yeah, it was a pretty cheap juice today. It is a really good price indeed. It's only $3 US. That's great. That's super cheap. But normally, like I was saying, that would be the price for only the juice. If I go to the physical store in the shopping plaza or in the shopping mall, it's going to be 13 reais, something around those lines. A lunch like that would be 2.5 to 3 times that even after the conversion. I know, right? That's why I love this place so much, especially when they have those very good deals. I bought 3 of those deals. I ate one for lunch, and then I drank grape juice. I saved the cashew juice for right now, right? For the stream because it was the most exotic juice. But I had a grape juice for lunch, and then after the stream, I will probably be drinking the other juice, which is. Thank you so much, man, for the bits. Lunch on me today? Wait, what do you mean by that? But thank you so much for the 500 bits, man. And yeah, I still have another juice for dinner. It's orange and and strawberry. It's a combination that I have been really addicted to. If you have never tried it, I really recommend you trying it. It's strawberry orange juice. It's really really good. But yeah, man, I once I saw that offer and those deals, I sent it to my friends as well because I know my friends they also really like to order some food by using that app, and we are always sharing some sales and deals as we see them. We are always talking about food, so I had to tell them that I was getting that sale or that offer. And then one of those friends, she actually has been to the physical store today earlier, and she was like, "Why is it so busy today here?" You know, she was wondering why is it taking forever for her to, or why it was taking forever. Wait, why was it taking forever for her to get her order, right? And then I told her it's probably because for the online deliveries they have been getting many orders because they are going with this crazy sale. 500 bits is about 20 or so reais, probably. I'm not sure, but that's probably that. I need to do the right conversion. Let me see. I believe it's almost four. Yeah, you're right. $1 now it's almost 4 reais. So it's almost 20. Yeah, 5 times 4. That's right. It's a little bit less than that, but the approximation is really close to that. But yeah, man. So what have you done today since you got the day off? Have you been doing something special? By the way, I remember you were asking me last time when my English classes would be back. To my surprise, they were already back and I was not aware of it. Um, so basically, on Monday, it was like the first class of this semester, and I was thinking it would still need to begin next week. But then, thank goodness, on Wednesday, when I was doing the enrollment, they told me, oh, the classes already started. So, really? Okay, so I will at least get the class on this Wednesday. So yeah, my English classes are back, and I was still thinking they would only return on next week. Although formally speaking, they will pretty much be only returning next week because the university classes they are still not back. They will only return next week. So basically, not everyone will be heading to the classes in the first week of classes. So yeah, only next week things will be back for real. But I didn't know. I was thinking that it everything would only start next week still. I have been playing a little of World of Warcraft Classic. I remember you getting excited for it, right? It's stress testing, so you can play the rest of today only. The full game releases later this month. Wait, it's stress testing? Do you mean it's not like they gave you like a limited time for you to play it? You can only play the rest of today only, and then it's going to go down because they have been only testing the mechanics out. It's like a demo, right? But what are your thoughts about it? Is it giving you what you were expecting for the game? Are you happy with it or are you disappointed for it? Let me see. How is my research? Oh, they gave me the souvenir style. Let's build it. Stress testing means that they allow people to play for a very short time to see how their servers handle the player count. The player count. You are very happy? Nice, man. Great. I do want to play Warcraft at some point, but I don't think it is the same one, right? Because World of Warcraft Classic is more like an MMO, if I remember it right. The one I want to play is the one that's not online. It's that old game like Warcraft 2 or Warcraft 3. The game seemed great, better than you remember. Even nice. That's awesome. Do they have like upgraded graphics? Probably, right? I think I will build the kiosk or the souvenir stall right there. Let's sell green umbrellas. I don't know why, but let's go green. Maybe $2.80 for the cuddly toys. The graphics do seem a little bit upgraded, nice. The main thing is just how much smoother it runs now. I see, so does it... Um, was it like much slower in the past for some reason? But probably because of the servers, right? Not necessarily because of the game. Or was it because of the game? Like the game was very demanding and then the game was a little bit slow. I'm guessing it's because of the servers, because I believe today's servers are much better than before. Granted, you have a computer that's far past what's needed to run it, so it's probably because of the servers. Use it to play on a nerd level potato computer? Come on. My computer is not that bad. It's... I can't complain too much about my computer because it's not a gaming PC, right? So, of course it won't do a perfect job regarding games. But if you compare like my old streams when I used to think like, man, is this all I can do with this computer for my streaming? If you compare like 2 years ago streams than today's streams, the quality improvement is fantastic. And it's still the same computer, so I appreciate that my computer allowed me to make some improvements. You couldn't help yourself, I know, right? It's okay. Like I also know that sometimes my computer feels like a potato PC, but I'm happy with it. I'm also happy that I usually don't play games that are too demanding. Not only because I need to respect my computer's uh, capabilities or capacities, right? But also because my personal preference, I do love playing some old games. My computer is doing fine, right? That improvement in Tales of Symphonia, it's been fantastic. I believe Tales of Symphonia used to be a game for the GameCube, and when I was trying to play Wind Waker many years ago, I could not have that quality going on for the one that I have for Tales of Symphonia now. I know I'm playing it on Steam, so I believe the game will run smoother than if I was like emulating a GameCube game. But still, the graphics are like the same, so the graphic levels at least they are like the same. So my computer can handle this well. That's promising. That's promising. Maybe in the future I can get to some better setups for all of these games as well. I can't complain. And nice that, or it's good that I didn't give up on playing Tales of Symphonia after the first streams, because in the first streams I could see my computer running it a little bit slower than how is it now, or than how it is now. But it only got better since then. My streams are far better than they used to be quality-wise, that's for sure, man. I'm pretty sure that I will still have some sort of bad days and bad quality streams here and then, but overall, in average, it's been much better. What's this park objective? It is the continuation of the park from last Friday, and we gotta have 10 different coasters with excitement ratings of 6 and above. So now we have 4 coasters. Those 4 coasters right there. We need to build 6 more. Wait, it's right there. Yeah, we need to have 10 different types of roller coasters with excitement value of at least 6. Hi Xiang, how's it going, man? Welcome. I'm glad I stuck with Tales of Symphonia. Me too. The game has been very good. Again, it's not perfect. It does have flaws, especially regarding the plot that sometimes doesn't make sense at all. But the game is fun. It's different than things that I'm usually used to play, especially regarding action RPG games. I believe this may be one of the few first ones I have played. And the game has been good. I hope that we can finish the side questing tomorrow and then maybe progress to the final parts of the game. I do want to finish the game soon though, because there are people that want to choke me because of how much it's been taking for me to start playing Final Fantasy IX. And they will still need to wait a little bit more because after Tales, I will take a small break. I will be playing two different games before Final Fantasy IX. But I'm hoping those games will be fast. You're fine, you're still getting used to your new home? Oh wait, did you move? I hope everything was alright with the moving. How are you doing? I'm alright, man. I did have some small problems going on this week because I got sick on Tuesday, but not it was not that bad because even though I got a little bit sick, I was feeling a little bit cold, which was funny though because in the last week I also got cold for some days, or I also felt a little bit sick for some days, and then I felt, oh, okay, now I'm recovered. And then on this Tuesday, I felt sick again. But it was only for Tuesday and Wednesday, and what matters the most is that I could still sleep properly. It's funny that I got sick once I woke up, and before going to bed, I like took my time to not make my nose to get congested, and then after I did that, I could sleep very well. So that's what matters to me. I don't want things to bother my sleep. So I'm alright regarding the cold I was feeling. Maybe later it will return. I don't know because I was not expecting it to return again. But even though if it returns, as long as it doesn't bother my sleep, I'm fine. And Drew, how's it going, man? Thank you so much for the resub. And yeah, now it's 2 years, right? I do hope it is at least because according to my memories, it was in August that I got to your Mario RPG streams, right? But how are you, man? How has been your week? How has been your Friday? Welcome. You moved Xiang with your aunt a couple of weeks, so I hope you guys can finish unpacking things and then it doesn't give you too much trouble and you get used to your new house. I hope it's a better place than the previous one. But Drew, how's it going, man? How has been the Donkey Kong Country? Wait, Donkey Kong 64, right? It's not country anymore. Donkey Kong 64 streams. It's been a kind of a mad day. I'm sorry, man. How is RollerCoaster? RollerCoaster has been super chill, more chill than ever, because we don't need to worry about time. So if I want, I can completely forget about the window right there. Wait, the finger right there. Wait, right there, and just chat. Because as we don't need to worry about time, I don't need to worry about anything about this game. Basically, it's been 30 minutes so far, and mostly I have been only chatting because I haven't done anything here so far. I haven't built a single thing. Donkey Kong 64 has been pretty fun. It doesn't look good on your Nintendo 64, but it's an experience for sure. Wait, your Nintendo 64? Or do you really mean a Nintendo 64? You're getting stuff back. It's still a little hard with your dad beginning. Wait, with your dad beginning? No Wink? Oh my god, seriously? How did you get the game though? Did you buy it? Or did you get someone to lend it to you? You're just taking your time? Yeah, like, just unpack the important stuff first, right? And then, little by little, you guys will be organizing the rest. No need to rush. A viewer sent you the cartridge? Oh my god, that's amazing, Drew. That's great. So, yeah, man, that's that's so crazy. My father. Oh wait, really is young? I'm sorry about that, man. I'm so sorry. I hope your family is feeling a little bit better now. Yeah, my condolences too. You got me like with you got me off guard, right? I don't know. Uh, I don't know what I could be saying right now. But I do wish things get better soon, and I do hope that you had a good time with him. That's what matters the most, right? But yes, man, we are here. If you need to, if you want to talk about it. Um, but stay strong, man. Stay strong, and the best thing you can do right now is really being with your family, right? It's um, comforting them, and everyone in your family, like comforting um, yourselves, right? But I'm so sorry, man. So Drew, where are you in Donkey Kong 64 now? How much have you done in there? Yeah, treasure the time you had together, that's for sure. And be there for your family. Those are the things that I believe that are the best for people that are passing through um, some grieving, right? To be doing. You have made it to the factory. Did you like the music of that factory? It's so creepy, right? It's so creepy because it sounds like a toy box. You have recruited all the Kongs except Tiny. So now you have met one of my favorite Kongs, Lanky Kong. I believe my favorite Kongs are Diddy, Dixie, and Lanky. Those Kongs are my favorites. Although after watching you playing Donkey Kong Country, I grew some love on freaking Cranky because he's so funny and I had no idea he was that funny and that weird. But those three are my favorites. Yeah, Lanky, Dixie, and Diddy. Cranky is hilarious, right? Cranky is fantastic. But I use it to skip all of his dialogues in the past. Lanky is hilarious. He's great. Like he's weird, but he's good. Like he's weird, but he's good. He doesn't care about it. So I really love him, and he will surprise you a lot regarding what he can do. But my opinions regarding Donkey Kong 64 is what I told you before as well, right? That it's a good game. It's still part of the Nintendo 64 platforming that were very important and very remarkable to many people. But after playing Banjo, man, Banjo has my heart, especially Banjo Tooie. I don't need to beat Donkey Kong 64 though. I have played it a lot. I got pretty far, and I should say that you should get ready for something that will happen later on, because that thing later on is what got me stuck in that game and I couldn't beat it back in the day. Maybe if I have tried harder I could do it, but I gave up because it was something very hard. So I wish you good luck. I'm pretty sure you will be able to get through that moment, especially after seeing you beating the special levels or the extra levels, the lost levels, right? In Donkey Kong Country. So I'm pretty sure you'll be alright. But I still need to go back to it because I haven't cleared it. Although I know or I have seen the final boss fight, I have been to all the levels. So it will only be a matter of really clearing the game or beating the game. Yeah, Banjo has my heart too. That's okay, Ziang. I also it's hard, right? It's hard for us to like get the right things to tell people in a situation like that. I also think that it happens differently to everyone, but stay strong, man. Stay strong. Be there for your family, and appreciate the time you had with your father. Um, because I believe those memories are what will be with us forever, right? So it's like even though people pass away, they will still be with us in our hearts. And yeah, man, I do hope everything settles down again. and it will for sure settle down at some point. So stay strong for now. It does hit people in different ways, right? And it's really hard to have the right things to say because you don't really know how people are feeling regarding it. Like, it's a pain that I don't think it is comparable. You could never ask for a better father. That's fantastic, man. That's great. So that's what matters, like that you could get a very good moment with him, because also there are many people that they don't even know who are their father, right? I can't say that to myself because I do have a very good father, and I could live um, and I'm still living like many years with him. But for example, I was not able to meet my grandfather. So all I know about him is thanks to the memories and things my parents tell me. But for some people out there, they are not allowed to, or they don't have a way to, or the chance, right? They don't have a chance to grow up with some of their parents or even their parents for some reason. So that's why um, we should be glad for the people we have in our lives. But anyways, guys, I'm really like struggling because I don't know what to say in a situation like that. But I think we could say things already. Let me finally do something in this park, right? They are giving me some new rides. The circus show. Let me find a place to build it. Probably on the left side because we don't have many rides there. I'm saying the right things. I'm trying. What's my current quest for this map? It is to have 10 different coasters with excitement ratings of 6 and above. For example, this one has 6.42, and we have so far 4 different coasters um, with those excitement ratings, but I need to build 6 more, right? And thank goodness, like I was saying, I don't need to worry about time because this is timeless for the first time in 46 streams. Unlimited time for us. Let me see. Drew, were you able to watch the last Pokemon Sword and Shield trailer? And if you did, what are your thoughts about it? I'm not very excited for Pokemon Sword and Shield, at least not after the news. But I'm glad that regional variations are coming back, even though I was not a big fan of the Zigzagoon one. But at least I understand the reference. I understand that Zigzagoon was based on a badger, and badgers are a big thing in England. The region they have been, or the country, right? The country they have been basing Galar. They have been basing Galar on that. So badgers is like a traditional animal in there. Oh yes, there was that too, right? I could not. I had to make the connection too. Yeah, when they announced the Linoon evolution, that was like Obstagoon. I was like, wait, what? Obsti is becoming a Pokemon now? But yeah, man, and it's funny because do you know the origins of Obsti's name? Have you ever asked him that? I understand why that Pokemon is named like that. It's because Obst in German is fruit. So basically, it's one of those badgers that love fruit. But that was very wild, right? Like it came out of nowhere because first Linoon is evolving, second Obstagoon, and then what? But yes, it's because Obst is German for fruit. Wait, you haven't watched it, but you heard from Sky that you should watch it? You definitely should watch it because it's only like 2 minutes long. It won't get a lot of your time. It's a very short trailer. You think that he just liked the name, But to know part of it was the German, yeah, that's true. It's German, man. Which reminds me that I have been recently thinking about maybe starting to study a new language. It's just an idea, and it's an idea that have been knocking on my head for some time. I remember some weeks ago talking to Emily, and Emily Bellius and some other people as well, also Meowser, that they have been either studying Spanish like Meowser and Bellius, but Emily knows Spanish. So they have been talking to me regarding Spanish sometimes and things that, or maybe people that they know in real life that speak Spanish to them and how they like to be speaking in Spanish. I have been thinking about maybe starting to study Spanish at some point. Not now, but maybe next year. I have been considering that because I have studied German and I would love to learn German, like learn German for real, just like my English is right now. I would love to be able to be fluent in German. But I don't have people to talk about or to talk to in German, right? It's hard. It's pretty much the main reason why I completely forgot most of the German I have learned. But I have been considering, what if I study Spanish and then maybe on my streams sometimes if I don't have anything else to talk about, I can practice some Spanish with family, with Meowser, with Badias, with people that have been curious or have been trying to study or they already know Spanish. I have been considering starting to study Spanish, and it's also a language that has a very funny thing to Portuguese because can I understand Spanish? I can. Spanish sounds a lot like Portuguese. But can I speak Spanish myself? I can't. So it's very funny this trade that happens to Spanish and Portuguese because it's like a communication that happens but without it being the same language. It's super weird. If I speak to someone that knows Spanish, the person will understand me if I speak to them in Portuguese, but the person will give me an answer in Spanish, and I will be able to understand the Spanish, but I will be answering or replying in Portuguese. It's so crazy. So I have been really thinking about it. I don't know if I will be able to really do it because it's going to be more expenses to my life. But in case I decide to stop the English conversation classes that I have been taking right now, and if I want to study something else or to do something else, I think I will start studying Spanish because it may not be too hard to me to learn it since Portuguese will be a solid help for it. Also because I already understand a lot of Spanish thanks to how close to Portuguese it is. And I'm hoping that I will have people to be chatting with because that's how you learn languages. You gotta have a use for it. Otherwise it will be in your mind and time will pass and you forget it. Just like many other things you may learn in your life. But because you haven't been using it, you simply forget it. Yazzie, stay strong, man. Try to do some activities as well. I'm pretty sure if you find some activities, they will help you to go through the grieving. But stay strong, man. I wish you all the best from now on. That's a good idea. I also think so, Drew. I have been motivating myself to try to start studying a new language, especially Spanish, because I can see Spanish having more chances or being more promising for me to keep it up, to have people to talk to in Spanish. You want to do sign language. Sign language is also another language that many people that stop by here they have been talking about learning it. Emily, for example, I was mentioning her thanks to Spanish, but she also wants to learn sign language. But also Mitro, Lady Mitro has started studying, if I believe. I believe she has started studying sign language. But you think for streaming it would be difficult to do? Probably. But I think it is a very important language. Like it's something cool if you know how to communicate in sign language. You know one thing that I have been noticing, Z, and it's been great in my opinion. I have been noticing that many series from today they have at least one character that will be speaking in sign language. I have seen that happening in a series called or named The Society, and also in Dark, which is pretty much the series that has blown my mind the most recently, and I'm a big fan of it. There is a character in Dark that speaks only by using sign language, and I think it's very cool because it's making it it's giving a lot of importance to it. It's making it relevant, or more than before, because we didn't have many things on TV, for example, that were adding sign language or having characters that communicate in sign language. It's becoming um, more relevant, like more visible, maybe more visible to people, and it needs that visibility for sure. Wait, you're just imagining someone speaking sign language on Twitch? I haven't seen someone on Twitch speaking on sign language, but I think it would be cool actually. Or at least if the person knew it, or knew how to do it. Like the person could be having a stream in another language, in an oral language, but I don't know, maybe if somehow the conversation had to change to sign language because of somebody. I think it's very cool if the person suddenly starts talking about sign language and doing the sign language. It would be very interesting to check that out. And to learn like basic things on, oh, how can you say this or how can you say that by using signs. For the last couple weeks you have trouble to try to pick up a controller and play a video game. So you have been watching TV shows that your aunt have on her shelf. Which ones? I don't think I have watched many different TV shows. Actually, I always feel like behind in TV content in general. For example, I always feel like I still need to watch a lot more of animes. I still need to watch a lot more of TV series. I still need to watch a lot more of movies. I always feel like I'm behind. And then I talk to people and people are like, "Oh my god, I have watched this and this and that and those different animes that are like classics, and I'm still, oh really, I still need to get to it." Little by little, I hope I can make it, but I always feel a little bit behind. There are movies that were out there for years, and I was really curious and I really wanted to watch them, but I still couldn't. For example, there is one just next to me. There is the DVD of Nausicaa of the Wind. That's a Ghibli movie, a Studio Ghibli movie. It's right here. I have the freaking DVD, but I still haven't watched it. And I still remember like 1 year ago talking to Scapluni, talking to Noble, and saying, "Hey, do you guys love Studio Ghibli movies? Because I have those ones, but I haven't watched this one." A year has passed, and I'm still in the same situation of not watching that freaking movie. Not to mention Star Wars. Scapluni also wants to like to he always criticizes me because I still haven't watched Star Wars, Monty Python, and some other classics. But yeah, I'm always behind. Oh wait, Charmed? I haven't watched Charmed, but my sister used to love Charmed. And then House? I don't know that third one. I also don't know about Magnum. She doesn't have cable or internet, so you have been cycling them through. I hope you have been liking them. I know many people like House, even though it is a very long TV series. And Charmed, my sister used to like it. My sister used to watch it on Sony Entertainment Television. My sister was a big fan of Charmed and Buffy because I believe both are series regarding vampires, right? Also, Angel. Angel was also an old TV series that my sister used to watch. Recently, I have been watching Pokemon. I'm glad that Pokemon Sun and Moon is back to Netflix. At least the episodes that I started watching them, and then Netflix decided to take them away. But now they returned, so I'm glad they returned because I have been enjoying them. It's a very chill thing for me to watch, very relaxing. And I was watching Evangelion, Neon Genesis Evangelion. I still need to watch the movies though, and it's something that I don't know if I should recommend because it's very experimental. It's not for everyone. The ending of it's very confusing, crazy, and weird. So it's not something that I would recommend. It's something that if you're curious about, then you go for it with your own risks or by your own risks. But I really wanted to rewatch it because I was thinking, oh, maybe if I rewatch it now, I will be able to understand more of it. Yeah, right, Ritsuru. It's not for everyone, although there are things in there that make it worth watching, especially the music. I was not remembering how amazing the music and the soundtrack of the series was that great. I couldn't remember how great it was. So it was worth rewatching at least for the music, but also because of some messages the the anime has. But then the ending is a very crazy breakdown. But I'm still hoping the movies will give me some more answers. And then I will head to some YouTube videos that will be discussing and getting to some conclusions to help me out to make the connections between the dots, right? Charmed surprised you? House is an asshole, but you like him? Magnum is from the 80s. You have seen the new one and it's kinda okay, so you're curious. You like the action when it happened? I mean, you mean the fights, right? Yeah, the fights were very good. Most of them were very creative as well. The angels they came up with, right? Today you went to the library to pick up season one. Oh my God, Zion! Have you never watched Avatar? Go for it. Avatar is a fantastic cartoon. The things happen to Misato. Spoilers avoid. Wait, Misato. Misato is the woman, right? I don't know if I know what you're talking about though. Is it something from the anime itself or from the movies? If she is who I'm thinking, I would say that the worst that happened to her was that everyone was keeping secrets from her. That's at least what I remember now that I rewatched it. From the movie, yeah, I need to watch the movie then. Because in the anime, I don't remember anything very serious happening to her. Besides, everyone keeping secrets from her. It's been 20 years, don't worry, I will watch the movies hopefully this week. I never had cable. Oh, and also I need to go back to Stranger Things as well. I have only watched the first episode, but I was interested in it. I need to continue. But then I was more on the hype of Evangelion, and then I decided to focus on it. I never had cable till we were 12. It also took me forever to have cable TV. But now, to be honest, I don't think it is that worth for you to have cable TV. I have only seen like two episodes of Avatar. You know, everyone likes Avatar. Avatar is the shit. It is. It is really good. I still need to finish watching the new season, like The Legend of Korra, that happens after The Legend of Aang, which is the one that you were starting to watch. I need to finish it because I didn't know it had 4 seasons. Um, I have watched only until the second one, but I was feeling a little bit down because I was not liking that much, the show that much. It started greatly, but then the second season was not very interesting. But people say no, it gets better later. So okay, I still need to find the third and fourth season to finish watching it. But The Legend of Aang, the one you are starting to watch, it's fantastic from the beginning. It's really, really great. Highly recommended. Okay, Ritsuru, I'll be checking that out, and then hopefully next week, we can talk about it then. I did see the last Airbender movie years ago, and you had fears in 4 episodes. You want to see what next? Wait, you had fears? You scared of something? There is one very disturbing episode though. Very, very messed up. By the way, I'm chatting and chatting, and it's been an hour, and I still couldn't build this freaking circus. Maybe on this side right here? Okay, it's going to be there. Finally, I have done something in this game today. Let me change the land a little bit. Wait, maybe this is not going to work though. You know what? Raise a small tile. Yeah, this is much better. I mean, move a little bit. There, yes. There we go. Wait, you thought it was going to be completely stupid? No, man. It does get very serious later on. Very serious. I also think it is one of those shows that are very chill for you to watch. I would compare Avatar to some animes that I have been watching now that are very chill for me to be watching. For example, Rurouni Kenshin and Pokemon Sun and Moon. I leave them playing, and they allow me to distract myself if I want to do some other things like playing games on my smartphone or washing the dishes or cleaning the house. It's very chill, you know. You simply leave it being aired and then you can relax a bit. You don't need to be focusing too much on what's going on. It's not like, I don't know, Death Note, for example. Death Note is so crazy and so intense that you can't really get distracted too much because you gotta pay a lot of attention to the whole situation and to the whole drama that's going on in there. So let me see what else can I do in here. We have 3 plazas, right? Or only 2? We have that one. We only have 2 plazas? Also, they are not going to that coaster. I want to get off roller coaster 3? Why? Oh, because it is stuck. Some people need to go to the bathroom. They are not paying that much to go on both higher or scrambled eggs. Wait, but there are lots of people there. But I will drop the price anyways. Um, okay, 30 cents is okay. Then scrambled eggs, right? By the way, I have been thinking about visiting Rio again, but it's just an idea. And I will need to plan myself to do it. But yes, I have been thinking about taking one day to go back to Rio and hopefully visit my favorite place in there because it's been a long time since I last went there. And one of the things that have been bothering me regarding returning there is how expensive the bus has become from those years or since those years. But then I was coming up to it, and then you know what? It's not that expensive, so maybe I can totally get a day and then go there and visit some of my favorite places in Rio. And if it is just for a weekend or something, it's okay. Like it's not going to bother me that much. I just hope it's going to be worth it. That's my biggest concern. I don't want to like go there and then regret going there, you know. So yes, I have been planning or I have been thinking about visiting Rio at least once in a while or at least once before the years is over. I will see if I will be able to really do it. I will try my best to go to just see how things have changed or to see if I'm going to enjoy returning there after all of those years or if it's going to be any close to how it used to be when I used to go to the places and I used to visit the places. Because for the last 2 or 3 years I have been doing a lot more things in my own city that have been distracting me, that have been filling me with some happiness and helping me to stay alright and to relax and to distract myself. But then, why not maybe return to Rio just like some years ago? Even if it's only for like a day. Let me check my rides again. Oh yes, we got the Woa Belly. Let's build it. I think it can be there, right? Next to the circus. Random thought. You canceled your Final Fantasy 14 subscription since you don't have internet. Emily, thank you so much for the host. How's it going? Or the will to play games, just a random thought. That's fine, Zion. You can always return to the subscription, right? So if you're not feeling like playing Final Fantasy 14, it's totally fine. It's even better for you to not be uh, subscribing it anymore, right? Emily, by the way, do you remember that day that I was telling you about the cashew apple? This is the cashew juice. Yeah, that it is. I bought it earlier today and I wanted to show it on stream. This is cashew juice. And I remember you were one of the people that didn't know about it, right? It's right here. It's super good. Yeah, this is the cashew juice. But unfortunately, I don't know how to describe the taste because it's a unique taste. So there is no way you guys would be able to get to it or to, I don't know, understand it. But it's really good. It's very sweet. It does have a small texture or a little texture on it that it can make your mouth a little bit dirty. That's why I have some paper here to clean my mouth later. But it's really, really good. It also smells a lot. And in my opinion, it doesn't taste like any close to the cashew nut. Nothing at all. They are completely different things. So now that I have built the the wood belly, what else can I do? Maybe we should make the fifth coaster, but I'm not sure which one I should be building, right? Am I getting new coasters? I'm not. Give me new coasters. Also, now I can totally change this to maximum funding. So if anything you feel like you can't play it anyway, in a way you feel different and your character is sort of the real me, minus the magic and being taller than 3 feet. Oh yes, right, Final Fantasy XIV allows you to give your character a lot of customization, right? I haven't seen a lot of it, but I remember stopping by Kate's stream, and Kate was streaming Final Fantasy XIV. She's actually a big fan of it. Sometimes I also see some screenshots of her playthrough on Steam, and sometimes on Twitter as well. So yeah, it has a lot of options for you to customize your character. You can also have a house, right? And you can decorate your house, your place. You can have a pet. It's a much more complex, and it's a game that has so many features that I was not expecting to have so many features. It has a lot of options for you to do. Let me check this one, the stand-up steel roller coaster. This one has the excitement rating that I'm looking for, but it's too big. Okay, so that model doesn't work for us. Should I try building another steel corkscrew roller coaster? What about the single rail one? This one has the excitement rating, but it's also too big. The mine train roller coaster maybe? Those models are probably going to be very large, right? Is this one this coaster right here? Yes, I think it is, right? Wait, maybe you can build another tiny mouse roller coaster. That's not the one we have, right? We have... Oh wait, it is that one, isn't it? Yeah, it is this one down here, but in a different color, I think. Or is it not? Maybe it is a little bit different. It is different. Maybe This one down here is... Oh, it's probably this one. Wooden Crazy Rodent Roller Coaster. Okay, so I will build one of the Still Wild Mouse roller coaster because I believe it's different. Let's go for this one. It is the last thing on your mind anyway. You know some things, Ian, that I would recommend you doing, although I do think you have done it. Or maybe not, because I don't know where did you move to, but I would recommend you to, I don't know, maybe travel. If you have the chance to go to a new place or to another place, maybe that would be good for you. But moving will also help you out as well because it will be changing things up, right? Maybe even more than traveling because a travel is just for a period of time while moving is something that's going to take for longer. You traveled before you moved, so yeah, you followed that advice. I don't think traveling really helps you to, I don't know, have new experiences that will help you to overcome that situation. Because it does give you new experiences. And it may help you to get some distraction, but in a positive way, you know. It may help you also to remember that there is more out there as well. That life keeps going on. And that you still have a lot to do in your life, many places to visit, many people to know, many things to do in general. So yeah, traveling is awesome. Maybe that's one reason why I also want to return to Rio. Even though Rio is super close by where I live, it's been a long time since I last went there to visit it, like to go to the places that I used to go many years ago. It's not like I regret stopping going to Rio, it's not like that. I simply felt like I didn't need to keep going to Rio that much anymore since I learned more things to do in my own city and I started to do those things. But going to Rio may be able to give me some more fresh experiences and some more different experiences again. Even though, of course, I will be returning to places that I have been before, at least um, for this first moment of going back to Rio. Maybe later I can finally do some new things, like for example, I still have to take the trail to get to the Christ. It's something that I always wanted to do, but I still haven't. I still haven't done it. But yeah, it's going to give me some fresh air, some different experiences. You can do all of these things. You're not saying they're wrong, but if I'm honest, time is really what really heals loss of another. I agree. No, you are totally right, man. Time is what changes us, right? And what changes everything actually. I can totally agree. I didn't have, at least recently, a loss like yours, um, like of someone passing away like that. But I did lose people from my life thanks to the end of some friendships that were very important to me. And for a long time, I was feeling bad for it. I was feeling like, I don't know, things would be able to go back to normal, or I was feeling like the friendship would still have any hopes and stuff like that. And maybe it still has some hopes, but you can't really be waiting for that forever, you know? I was waiting for it for a long time, and I was feeling that pain for a long time as well. and that was pushing me down. But then, thankfully, with time, I was able to overcome such pain, or at least most of it. I kind of learned how to deal with it, and I got some motivation to let it be, or maybe I should say let it go, right? To let it go. I'm not saying that it's impossible for me to befriend those people again, but it's important for me to change my mind and focus on other things, on new experiences, on new people, on things that will help me to go through it. I don't know if this is flipped to the right position, but yeah, it's only with time. Time will change your impressions, your memories, your desires. It will be changing you. But until there, you gotta stay strong and do your best to hang in there. But I guess that's life. Like, life is a bunch of changes, right? New experiences and changes. Things will never things will never stay the same forever. There are going to be different situations you have to go through, happy ones and sad ones, and that's it. You gotta deal with it. I'm gonna be honest in here. One of the reasons why I kind of stopped going back to Rio was because I felt like something that we may be saying right now, Zion, that I used to feel like going to Rio and visiting places in there and everything, they were only like a distraction and not really the cure to my problems and to my inner things, the things that I was going through some years ago. And once I realized that, I kind of decided to not go to Rio that much, or eventually I decided to not go to Rio anymore. And then eventually I also learned how to get my life stabilized somehow in my own city instead of only going to Rio and distracting myself in there. Or maybe I should say I learned how to distract myself in here as well. But time has passed, years have passed, my life is completely different than how it used to be some years ago. So maybe I could try returning to Rio now. Maybe it's going to give me some different experiences, a new air. Maybe not. I'm not sure if it's going to be that joyful, but I think it is worth a shot. I have been really considering returning there to see if it's going to make any difference to me. But yes, in the end, it's time. I do think it's time that will cure you from your um, your wounds, right? It will cure you from your wounds and will help you to really move on. Time and people, maybe. There are people that are really helpful for you to overcome bad situations or very sad situations. So that's our fifth roller coaster. Let me see the results. I'm hoping it's above 6. Well spoken. I'm trying my best, but it's different for everyone, right? Yeah, okay, we have the the minimum. We have 6.63, so we are good here. And this was a very tiny roller coaster, so we still have lots of area to work on. And now they are giving us the roller coasters back. So let's wait and see which ones we are getting. Hopefully better models than some of these that are not helping us. For example, this one. What about this one? The suspended single rail roller coaster. Maybe this one, but I think it is kind of large. It is a little bit large. Maybe I should do something else instead. We still need to build a food plaza on the left side. Do I have a good place to it? By the way, they have been saying that the admission price is cheap, so let's increase it a little bit. Actually, 38. My park has received an award for being the safest park in the country. Although I only have like one guard, right? Or two. Hey Nabo, how's it going, man? How's your Friday and how was your week? I hope everything's alright. Right now you're just balancing your life back into realistic. Turn like you are not gonna jump off this planet, but talking, doing, helping, finding a new job, just living your life. And that's all you could need, but you never can. Oh, definitely not. It's something that will be inside you forever. Even like people that we fight, like in our lives, for example. For example, these friends that I lost. Even though today we are not friends anymore, it's impossible for you to simply get rid or erase all of your memories and the good times you passed together from your memories. It's just like, or maybe I should say, it's not like that movie, Eternal, Eternal Sunshine for the Spotless Mind. I hope that's the English name for it. The one with Jim Carrey. It's not like that movie that's one day you can simply fall asleep and then in the other day they will erase your memories of such people. No, you are going to carry those memories with you forever, and then hopefully you will be able to learn from them and um, like change your mind and change your decisions by the lessons that were learned and move on, and try to look for new experiences and try to do new things, try to meet new people. So yeah, now Zion, you are going to carry your dad's memories inside of you and go for new things with the experiences you had with him. Wait, you were alive, I swear? What do you mean by that, Noble? But I hope everything's good by that answer. Today, Noble, we have been talking or having some a little bit more sad slash personal talking here because Young right there, he. Oh, you're awake? Okay, you're awake. Yeah, I was about to tell you that we are having some more deep conversations in here because Z right there, he lost his father recently. So we are having more serious talks in here. But if you're saying you were awake, then I'm guessing that maybe you had a very tiring week, and then I hope you get some time to rest. I'm feeling great regarding that because I could sleep a lot from yesterday to today. I actually was surprised that I woke up kind of late But at the same time, you know when you oversleep and then you feel a little bit slow because of that? But after I started streaming, I felt better. But when you know you did something wrong, you have like your dad or someone in your head to be like, I told you not to do it. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah. Some friends as well. Some friends sometimes they may give you some advices and things, and their words they come back to our memories or to our minds very often. I do have some lessons that I learned from some friends that they knock on my mind sometimes. Or maybe I should also say that recently, some things that my therapist also tells me, they also have been knocking on my mind. Nubble, did you watch the most recent Pokemon trailer, or have you still been avoiding the Pokemon news? I also think you have been avoiding those news, right? So probably you haven't watched the Pokemon trailer. They do reveal some things about the game, but I still think that at least so far, they have been telling us less than how they were revealing information for Pokemon Sun and Moon. Oh, you have been watching any and all news you can on Pokemon? Nice. So you have watched the trailer then. Why do I think that somebody told me that the person was avoiding Pokemon news? Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it wasn't right. Maybe it wasn't you then. But I don't know someone that was avoiding Pokemon news. So what did you think, Nubble? Did you like the news? I like that we're getting the Galarian forms. I think it's a very good thing to have in the Pokemon franchise. But I was not a fan of the Zigzagoon Galarian form. But I understand and I like the reference they're coming with it. Like, it's a badger, and badgers are popular or common in there, in England. So it's nice to have a badger Pokemon. But I don't know about the design. Maybe I'll need some more time to get used to it. I like the wings though. The Weezing looks fantastic. And very surprising because of the poison fairy type. That was kinda shocking. But yes, I really like the Weezing. I'm expecting an Arbok. If they are going to give me a Galarian Weezing, then please give me a Galarian Arbok as well. You did like the Galarian Zigzagoon? Oh yeah, the evolution. I also like the idea of evolving some Pokemon if they are regional Pokemon. But that evolution was a bit weird. For two reasons, I would say. First, because. Give me a second. By the way, Nubble, this is cashew juice. I don't know if you were here by the days that we were talking about the cashew apple and the cashew fruit in general, but this is the cashew juice. I bought it earlier today. It's a mix of something very sweet and very sour. Sometimes it's very sour, but then the sweetness balances it. But yeah, I was not a big fan of the evolution as well because they gave it some humanoid looks that felt weird in my opinion. But the other thing was that I believe that their approach was trying to make Obstagoon like having some X pattern to it because Zigzagoon is like zigzag, Linoon is like a line. So let's give this Pokemon an X pattern to it. I think it didn't work very well. Like, why not shape the Pokemon like an X then? Yeah, Nubble, but actually the nut is the fruit. That was also very shocking to me to learn. The nut is the fruit, but then there is a cashew apple below the nut, and this is the juice of the cashew apple. And for my entire life, I thought that the cashew apple was a fruit. It's not a fruit. The nut is a fruit. And then I was like, what? But technically speaking, that's what happens. If you have ever heard of a band called Kiss, I did. The Galarian Zig line looks heavily inspired by it because of the tongue, right? And also the star on their eyes. That's true. Where uh, was that band? Was the Kiss, right? Was the Kiss English? Was it an English band? Because I could only get the Badger reference. But now that you are mentioning the Kiss, I understand. I can see it. But I don't know if they were an English band. I hope they were, because then it would make much more sense, right? For for the references there. Nubble, have you been following the rumors? Have you been also following the rumors? Oh, this coaster right here? Let me look it up. I hope they are, because then I can totally understand the reference. Actually, before starting the stream, I was checking my YouTube feed, and there is a video in there that I want to watch after the stream. It's a video by Noggin. I believe Nubble also knows that YouTuber. We have talked about him before. Noggin has uploaded a video discussing about the origins of that Galarian Weezing. So I do want to watch it. Oh wait, they are from the US? Okay, now it makes me sad. Now I kinda don't like that they were based on Kiss. It would make so much more sense if they were an England band. Wait, an English band, right? I was thinking about building a food plaza, right? Let me find a place for it. It could be there, but I need to be creative on how to use this very crazy slope as a food plaza, but I can try. Maybe something like this? And then how do I connect that to the path? Hey Mitska, how's it going, man? You're popping in just to say that I'm doing a great job. Thank you so much, man. Thank goodness I don't have any sort of pressure here, since we don't have um, time to worry. But yeah, little by little we are getting there. So Obstagoon, or whatever the new line evolution is called, its arms is in an X because it's supposed to be the obstacle Pokemon or the block Pokemon. Yeah, but don't you think it kinda doesn't explain why he's getting like the humanoid shape? That's my biggest issue with that Pokemon. I know that was the approach they gave to it, but I don't like that he's standing in 2 feet and looking like a human now. Yeah, right? I would prefer him to still be by his 4 feet and having a neck shape somehow. Quadrupedal, yes. It's just like what they did with Torracat. It feels like sometimes if they don't know what to do with the Pokemon, but they still want to give it an evolution, turn it bipedal. And then it's problem solved. I hate it. No, keep the Pokemon in 4 feet. The tidiest park in the country? Let's connect it there, I guess. Let me see which stalls I have. I have a balloon stall, I have bathrooms, I have burger bar, I have drink stalls, fry stalls, hot dog stalls. Do I have the cotton candy? I don't think I have the cotton candy. Okay, I don't have the cotton candy or the pizza. Oh no, I do have the pizza. So I will go with cotton candy. Yeah, cotton candy is a must one for this food plaza. So it's the first one right there. And then the other ones are probably going to be repeated ones. Also, we must have a drink stall. Unfortunately, it's the only drinking option in this game. I think we should have another pizza stall. Hey, we as one, how's it going, man? Yeah, it's Friday. We are continuing the level from last Friday, which is a very chill level. Some you can understand evolving and becoming bipedal. Which ones, Nubble, for example? I mean, of course, not all of them will be bad Pokemon if they become bipedal, but I'm upset of what they have done to Torracat. I was hoping Torracat would become like a panther, not that crazy thing that looks like a wrestler. By the way, they just gave me the worst roller coaster ever. The bobsled roller coaster is so bad. Wait, change that. There we go. I guess I will wait for two more food stalls and then we build them right there. going great. You have vacation. So it took you a while to realize it's Friday. I can understand that, yeah. But I hope you have been enjoying your vacation the most. Have you been planning to travel or something? Usually people like to travel on vacations, right? Or maybe not. Like you can also enjoy like your place. But I do hope you enjoy your vacation a lot. Not on this vacation, that's alright. I remember this vacation that I got once, and I also decided to not go anywhere. But you are going to travel to Germany? Have you ever been there? I do hope that someday I travel to Germany. We as one refresh my memory. I can be wrong, and I'm sorry if I'm wrong. But if I remember it right, you're Italian, right? If I remember it right, you are from Italy. I can be wrong, but I know there is someone that is from Italy and loves the RollerCoaster Tycoon streams. I'm not sure if it is you then, but I hope I'm right. But I do hope that someday I go to Germany. Is Lake Offline make sense to you? It does make sense to me as well. And speaking about that, I watched the video this week and it was like people trying not to touch some different things. It was like a challenge. And the last step of that challenge was not to touch a sloth. And it surprised me how big a sloth is in real life. It's a monster. It's so big. And of course, most of people they couldn't resist the temptation of touching a sloth or petting a sloth because you won't have that opportunity many days of your life, right? So yeah, a bunch of people lost the challenge because of they had to pet the sloth. So does the airline? Yeah, the airline I can see it as well. But you know what, Nubble? I also think that this thing that I have with Toracat. Oh wait, so you're from Netherlands. Never mind. Now that you're saying it, I remember that. I forgot who was the Italian person then. So you're from Holland, yes. I remember being surprised by reading someone speaking in English and calling the country like Holland, not Netherlands, because I didn't know Holland was a word in English. And it's closer to the name of that country in Portuguese, which is Holanda. So yeah, Holland, Holanda. So you go often to Germany. They have great food. I do love German food as well, at least the ones I could find in here. There is this restaurant in the road, right in the middle of the road, between the city I live and my hometown. That every time I'm traveling, either to my hometown or returning to my city, I like to stop there. It's a German-based um, restaurant, and they sell some very great sandwiches that will have sausage, because German has lots of different sausage options, right? Not to mention their amazing mustard. For example, there is a mustard in here that's called brown mustard. It's really good. So I do love German food as well. I still need to have some of their desserts though. I know they have a very popular apple dessert. They really love apples, by the way. They drink a lot of apple juice, for example, which is something not very common in here. And by the way, we as one, have you ever seen or did you know that there is something that's cashew juice and it's right here? I bought cashew juice today. Cashew juice is more popular than apple juice in here, which is kind of mind-blowing because we do have more apples than cashew in here. But nobody really drinks apple juice. Maybe because we do have so many different fruits that everyone go for, or everyone goes to the other fruits, and then apple is kind of left behind. But in other countries, apple juice is so common, which is not something that I drink that much. You agree with how wonky Incineroar is compared to Litten and Torracat? Yes, Noble, I forgot to finish my thought, right? It's because I'm tired of bipedal fire type starters in general, and also being like fighting type as well. But I know that Incineroar is not fighting type, but he looks like one, so that bugs me. But I'm tired of bipedal fire types. What was the last time? When was the last time we had a fire type that was not bipedal? I can't remember. If we have ever had one, for example, Charizard, uh, Typhlosion, but Typhlosion is. Hey Emily, how's it going, Emily? Do you want some cashew juice? Fresh cashew juice tonight, Emily. How's it going? We never, right? No, but we never had. You know what else is crazy, Nubble? That the fire starters, they are based on the Chinese horoscope, right? I hope you know that theory. We need to check the other animals that are left for them to get the inspiration. Wait, what if freaking Score Bunny becomes a non-bipedal fire type in the third evolution of it, in the final stage? I was not considering that. I do hope it goes on those lines, although I'm not sure if they will make that change. But I was forgetting about the Galar starters. But yes, I will need to check the list of the Chinese animals on their horoscope to see which possibilities for a non-bipedal fire starter we still have. Did you just say it's the juice from the cashew apple? Yeah, it's the cashew apple. Oh, but that makes it like an apple juice? Come on, Double. It's because in here we don't call it like a cashew apple. A cashew apple is just the way I have to describe it in English. In Portuguese, that has nothing to do with an apple. It's just caju, which is cashew. And then the nut, we say, we have to say it like cashew nut. We don't say just cashew for the nut. Maybe, I wonder, do you guys say only cashew for the nut? Like, do you want some cashew? And then it's like assume that you're talking about the nut and not anything else? In here, it's like the opposite. In here, you do need to say it's the cashew nut, otherwise the person will think it's the apple. Tepig started as a quadruped, but turned bipedal. I was thinking about Typhlosion, because Typhlosion is the closest we had to a quad, quad, quadruped? Quadruped, maybe quadruped. Because Typhlosion sometimes he how can I say it? I know how to say it, but I kind of forgot. He crouches, right? Yeah. Sometimes Typhlosion crouches, and then he stands on 4 feet. But only when he's attacking, mostly. Or maybe when he's also walking, I'm not sure. It still counts as being a bipedal fire type because it starts bipedal, if that's the case. I want a third evolution that's quadruped. That's what I want. I don't care if it's starting as a biped. I want the final one to be quadruped. And Torracat was a very good chance, but unfortunately they missed the chance. Yes, because we only ever have the nut. It's assumed you are talking about the nut. The fruit's really rare there. Have you ever seen it, Emily? I would not be that shocked if you guys could find the pulp, like cashew pulp, but the fruit I would be shocked because the fruit's rare here in my state, for example, as well, because it's such a fragile fruit. It gets bad very quickly. Um, you have not? Yeah, I'm not surprised, but I would love if you guys could get at least the pulp, because that's mostly how I can drink this juice in here. For example, this is pretty much made from the cashew pulp, not necessarily the fruit. I think I have had it in juices. Wait, in juices, the pulp. So you may have an idea on how this tastes like. It's a very solid mix of sour and sweet. But it's extra sweet because I have ordered it with sugar. One thing about this though, you gotta be careful because if you spill cashew juice on your clothes, it may be really hard for you to get rid of the stain. So you need to be careful. This juice has a small texture to it. It has a little bit of a texture that also sticks on your mouth. That's why I have toilet paper here so I can clean my mouth later. Also, in case I have a runny nose like I was having in previous streams. But it's a juice that you gotta be careful to not stain your clothes. It was mixed though, so you don't remember the taste. But at least you had something cashew related, so that's more than most people that don't live in Brazil, and that makes Emily that makes you still being like the person that gets the closest to the different dishes and food and drinks and stuff that I bring to the channel. Like you are the one that has the closest references to what I'm talking about in here. And by the way, Emily, earlier today I was saying that I have been thinking about studying Spanish, or at least thinking about the possibility. So far, I have been taking the conversation English classes. They have started this week, and I will probably still be studying that for some time. But in case I like get tired of it or I want to really start something new, and I can pretty much say that I don't see myself stopping studying or taking classes for languages anytime soon. So even if I stop studying English, I will start something else because I have been loving to study languages and stuff. I'm considering Spanish because even though I love to learn German and I do think German is great and I wish I could speak German fluently and stuff, I can see myself practicing and using Spanish more than German in my common life. At least I'm hoping, because you gotta use the languages you learn or you're going to forget it. So why not give Spanish a shot, maybe? You had a smoothie today, piña, strawberry, and mango. I have another juice on my fridge. It's strawberry orange. I really love that combination. You'd love to take another language? You know how to speak English and Spanish, right? You just haven't decided to go back to school yet? I decided to go back to school because first, it's a distraction. Second, it's a chance for me to be meeting new people in real life. For example, I was able to make a very good friend that I'm still um, in touch with him, even though we have finished studying together or we don't study together anymore. And I love the university, like the place that I take those classes. So I like going there earlier than the class, so I can uh, walk around it. And it's also by the bay. So I like to watch the sunset in there. Sometimes I do post pictures of it on Twitter. Probably if you guys have seen any sunsets on my Twitter, it's definitely from the place where I study English. I like to be there chilling and sometimes reading, sometimes listening to music. So I do love this experience. It's something that makes me feel very good. Like to go there, to spend some time there, to talk to some people, to learn the language and have fun with English, and then to walk back home. Also, in this way, I can stop by some places and buy some groceries. So it's something that I love to do today. Because you don't know what to study, yeah, there is this thing that sometimes it's good for you to learn something that's completely different than what you know, but for some people, something that's close to the languages you already know may be better. For example, I kind of have been avoiding Spanish for a long time because I always assumed it was so close to Portuguese that it won't be that much fun for me to learn it. But now I'm changing my mind a little bit. Now I'm getting more and more curious about Spanish. Hello, Niels. How's it going? Bom dia. Bom dia. I'm guessing you are only saying like good morning in Portuguese there, but it's not your first language, is it? Do you know how to speak in Portuguese? I doubt it. But welcome. But yes, Emily, I have been considering learning Spanish. If in case I stop the conversation in English, I may. Obrigado, obrigado. Thank you. It's funny that obrigado in Spanish is gracias, right? Gracias. You don't speak that much. Wait, but do you know like the basics? You're doing a good job. Yeah, bom dia and obrigado. Maybe, and that's what I think that happens actually. Uh, I think Spanish is much more popular than Portuguese. But you know what? I was seeing this, or I was watching this video once, and it's like it's like this person defending the Portuguese language that people should learn it more because according to him, and that was very surprising to me. I would need to I would need to reconfirm that. So what I'm going to say is it's not going to be like 100% the truth, but if I remember it right, the guy was saying that Portuguese was the fourth most spoken language in the world, which was kind of shocking to me. I'm not completely sure, but that's the information I remember hearing from him. And pretty much the reason why it's like that is because of the Brazilians, because we do have a big population in here. But I really doubt it. Like Chinese, English, Spanish, and then I don't know about Portuguese. I would say maybe Indian, because the population in India is also fantastic. It's like a huge amount of people living there. Is sixth? Okay, yes, sixth sounds better. It sounds more real. Wait, your uncle lives in Brazil since 2004? Have you ever been here? That's kind of funny. Let me show you something about Brazil that it's not common in other countries then. I have next to me cashew juice. Did you know that cashew is not only a nut, but it also has a cashew apple that you can make juice? This right here is cashew juice. Oh, you have been to São Paulo, Curitiba, and Bonito? I have never been to Curitiba. I really hope I can visit it someday. Curitiba is one of the... So basically he's saying that he has been to the south region of Brazil. Curitiba is a city in here that's well famous for its structure. Like it's a very well planned city in comparison to the others. So I really want to go there. I want to see if things will really work well in there. For example, the public transportation, and if the city is really that organized as some people say. So I don't want to visit Curitiba. I also haven't been to Bonito, but I have heard great things about it. So Gia is pronounced with G sound and not D. It depends on the accent. There is also that noble. People that doesn't have a lot of accent, they probably will pronounce it like dia, like D. But my Rio accent, or my accent from Rio, will make me say it like G. Yeah, Gia. It's the accent. Usually people that say like dia will be people from the country, I would say, from the countryside. That's the stereotype that I get right now in my memory, or from my mind. Your cat is staring you down right now? What's your cat's name? Hey Gio, how's it going, man? You're actually going back this December? Where does your uncle live? Bonito was really nice. It has many water. Wait. No, I was about to say waterfalls, but it is a waterfall, right? Waterfalls, but like river waterfalls. It has a lot of rivers and natural lakes and a lot of mountain areas. I have never been there though. Yeah, nice nature around. Oh, your cat's name is Bella? That's a beautiful name. What if they pronounce as Gio instead of Gia? Oh my god, Gio. Do you want me to call you Dio? No, if I call you Dio, that's actually God, right? If I'm right, Dio is like God in Spanish, isn't it? Like Dio mio? I believe that's God. In Portuguese, the word for God is Deus. Yeah, it's Deus. If there is even a game, right? But people pronounce that game as how do they pronounce it? I believe Deus Ex or something. But in Portuguese, it is Deus. Yeah, Dios míos means oh my God. You wanna go to Brazil one day, Emily? Just come by. Oh my God, Neil, you're going to Foz do Iguaçu? Damn it! That's the place in Brazil that I want to visit the most. I want to go to the Foz do Iguaçu waterfalls so badly. I have talked about that place many times on stream, but if you guys don't know which place that is, go to Google, put Foz do Iguaçu in there, especially Foz do Iguaçu waterfalls or something, and look at that beautiful nature right there. I do need to travel there. It's my first place in my mind to visit. Not only because of the waterfalls, but also, Neil, I gotta tell you that by going there, you will be able to say to other people that you have also been to Paraguay and Argentina, because that place is a frontier, right? It makes frontier with those other two countries. So I have never been to another country, and I want to go there just to say I have been to Argentina, even though I don't know, I could smell Argentina's air. Even though I haven't seen the whole country, I could say that I was in its territory, at least for a little bit. My hair was able to get there, you know? Even if I'm still too close, too far from it. That's it. I need to go to Foz do Iguaçu so much. And I do also want to visit Curitiba, especially because I do have a very good friend in there. I haven't heard of Moretes. Yes, I don't know which city is Moretes, but it's probably in the countryside. Niels, be sure to enjoy Brazilian food. Do you remember eating anything very good from Brazil? Go for a Brazilian barbecue place. Do that favor to you. You won't regret it. Get back from breaking rocks, yeah, filthy HM slave. Cracks a whip. Wait, are you talking about your cat? Oh no, you're talking about Gio. You're talking about Gio. Yeah, Dios mio is, oh my god. Those falls look gorgeous, I know, right? I do. It's like one of my biggest dreams of these days to visit that place. For those that don't know it, it's the equivalent of the Niagara Falls but better. Actually, the Niagara Falls is another place I want to visit. Gio knows why, because Gio knows the freaking Woody Woodpecker episode that he visits the Niagara Falls. And the Woody Woodpecker cartoon was extremely popular in Brazil. I grew up watching that. So pretty much everyone here knows about that episode, and it's a dream of many people to get to the Niagara Falls one day, if possible, by wearing a yellow raincoat, just like the episode, and making the jokes and references to it. So yes, if someday I ever go to the US, I want to visit the Niagara Falls or Canada, right? I believe it is in both countries. You remember some things with beans? Yeah, beans in here are fantastic. And pão de queijo, yeah, pão de queijo or cheese bread is also really, really delicious. Uh, Oralo? What's Oralo? Oralo means oh my got you. It has a more flexible meaning, like oh man or oh geez. Wait, Oralo? But in which language, Gio? That's okay, Gio? Especially Neo. Since we're going to the south region, definitely look for the Brazilian barbecue. Ask your uncle to bring you to a Brazilian barbecue restaurant, because the south region is well famous for having an amazing barbecue. Brazilian barbecue is great anywhere, but in the south region they are like the specialists of the barbecue, it seems. So definitely go for it. But also try some fruits if you have the chance. Try finding the cashew juice, for example. Yeah, don't forget, it's really, really good. You gotta try my favorite Brazilian barbecue meat. I'm getting to my chat right now. Give me a sec. You gotta try this meat right here. You can also try googling some pictures of it. Picanha. It's so good. And those are words from someone that's not a big fan of meat in general. I'm very picky regarding meat, but I love picanha so much. It's so damn delicious. And if you're brave enough, then you can also try eating some chicken hearts. It's also very popular in Brazilian barbecue in here. But I gotta say that every time I have seen videos on YouTube of foreigners trying chicken hearts, they haven't liked it. I also have never tried it because it's something that I'm already assuming that I won't like. But there are people in here that are addicted to it. For example, my sister. My sister loves chicken hearts. She can eat those non-stop. No chicken hearts for you? I was just saying, I don't know how brave you are regarding food. I'm super picky, so I would never try it. But if you're trying to get some new experiences, go for the chicken hearts. But yes, I can't see or I haven't seen a foreigner liking chicken hearts so far. Every time I watched people reacting to Brazilian barbecue, they love everything, but the chicken hearts they are like too chewy, right? And it's like a muscle, and it is a muscle. So, but there are people here that are crazy for it. My sister, for example, my sister loves those so much. Also, be sure to try some desserts. For example, the most popular one is called Brigadeiro. It's a chocolate dessert. It's very, very good. And the fruits. Go for the exotic fruits for sure. I don't know how hard is it for you to find, for example, passion fruit in other countries. In here, it's not hard. So definitely drink some passion fruit juice, and if you have the chance, eat a dessert of it as well. Also, go for cakes. There was this day that we were talking about Brazilian cakes, and I was like shocked you guys have never had orange cake, and I was like, how? Because orange cake is so common in here. You can buy orange cake in any bakery. The bakery by my corner sells millions of orange cakes. And then people told me, no, I have never had orange cake. And I'm like, what? So definitely go for those cakes as well, like orange cake. Oh yeah, corn desserts. I also know that corn desserts are not popular in other countries, although finding corn desserts in here may be not that simple or not that easy like an orange cake, but it's totally doable. So if you have the chance, go for corn desserts as well, like canjica. Canjica is super good, but there are some other ones as well, or even corn cake. Um, some bakeries may have corn cake. Personally speaking, I don't like corn cake that much, but I do like other corn desserts more than corn cake. Anyways, you have an infinity of great dishes in here to try. So I'm just telling you to open your mind and look for them because it's super, super worth it. Wait, if it is chocolate, you'll be very picky because you're from Belgium and we have the best ones. You know what? Now that you're saying that, Neil, there is a chance you may not like our brigadeiro though. Let me ask you this. Do you like sweet desserts? Like very sweet desserts? Or do you have a problem if something is very sweet? Because here's the thing. The chocolate in here is mostly made, or maybe I should say most of our chocolate desserts, they use condensed milk. I don't know if you have ever had condensed milk, but condensed milk is something very sweet. So lots of our chocolate desserts, they have a lot of sweetness to it. For example, brigadeiro. Sweet desserts are fine by you, so give it a shot. Especially because brigadeiro is small. It's not a very large dessert. I'm going to get a picture. But for example, I know that in other countries, they don't eat very sweet chocolate desserts. For example, I don't expect Belgian chocolate to be very sweet. I may expect it to be maybe a little bit bitter or something like that. I believe the taste is different than ours. People's tastes people's taste are different than ours, right? But on opposite of what I said regarding chicken hearts, every foreigner I have seen trying brigadeiro before has loved it. So I have confidence that you may like it. And they are these small chocolate balls. Some people compare it to a fudge, I believe. Some people compare the taste of it to a fudge taste. But the texture is different. And this picture has the spelling of it. That's how it's spelled. Brigadeiro. It looks like coconut shavings. There is actually another small dessert snack like this. That's Nubble. I have it in my place. I can show it to you. I just remembered that this week I was cooking it. Let me get to the messages I lost in the chat, and then I will go get it on my fridge. I still have a little bit of it. I just remembered that I have the coconut dessert in here because I did it. Let me go back on my chat again. Most foreigners don't like some Latin foods, so it doesn't surprise me. Mexican and Brazilians love not to waste any of the cow or chicken and eat all of the parts such as the organs and other innards. I'm not sure about Mexicans because I have never had Mexican food, but in here we do have, yeah, we do have many weird uh, dishes or food prepared by very strange parts of the cow, for example. One thing that came to my mind is one sort of um, jelly. Yeah, one sort of jelly that I like to eat. And is it very artificial? It is very artificial tasting, but it's made by cow's feet. They take the protein of the cow's feet and they use it to make that jelly, but I love it. I know it's made by cow's feet, but I don't care. It tastes good. So that's just an example, Gio. Yeah, we do have some crazy things that use very weird parts of the cow's body and some animals' bodies. There are some stews as well that will mix like crazy things, but I can't remember right now because I usually don't eat those dishes, but I know about them. Your girlfriend loves menudo, which is cow intestine soup. Yeah, sometimes those crazy parts of animals they blend into a stew or into a soup. But there are other things as well, like the jelly that I was mentioning. It's made by cow's feet protein, and I simply love it. I don't think I have it anymore in my place, but next time I go to the supermarket, I can try buying it and then show it in one of the streams. It most likely is a brain thing, knowing what is preemptively makes people taste buds hate it. You just googled it. It looks good. A Belgium chocolate. The very good ones are bitter. I'm not surprised. In here, most chocolate desserts will be very sweet, so I can see some people not enjoying them that much. Was I correct on assuming on what I said about Brazilians? No, no, you're not wrong, man. We do have some, not only some different cuts for the animals. For example, the cut that I described, picanha, that's very common in Brazilian barbecue and it's my favorite. You guys can't find that cut in America because they will have different cuts for the cow unless you ask for it specifically. For the I forgot the name of the guy that works with meat. Yes, I forgot the butcher. The butcher. I should write down that word. Unless you ask for him directly, this is exactly what I want for this cow's meat. Because the cuts in America are more, I don't know, they are more packed, I would say. From what I remember, the cuts are more packed. Like there is this section, this section, this section, and it's very organized. Like if they were, I don't know, like squared packs. In here, the cuts are way more different. Like there are shorter cuts and then larger cuts and then like tiny bits of cuts and then bigger cuts. It varies more. While in America, it's like a lot of square packs. Yeah, you guys shared your cuts of meat, right? In here, I would say they are more irregular. They change on shapes and places and sizes, at least from my impression. Okay, so I will go get the dessert that I was talking about. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. You wonder how Brazilian and Korean barbecue would do in a competition? I have never had Korean barbecue, but I know it's very different than Brazilian barbecue. And I would say that not only the things you eat in a Korean barbecue, but also the sauces. I'm pretty sure the Korean barbecue have many different sauces than the Brazilian one. So first, let me show you the normal looks of the dessert that I'm going to talk about. Because just like the brigadeiro, it's a small snack like that, but it's a coconut one. And after this, I'm going to give more attention to my part. So, so these are the normal looks of the dessert that I'm talking about. It's just like brigadeiro, but it's a coconut one. And I have cooked that, but I decided to not shape it like small balls like this one because it was only for me, so I did not have to do that work to decorate it that much. I pretty much followed the casual recipe of it, which is condensed milk. That's very common in pretty much most of the Brazilian desserts, like brigadeiro, condensed milk, and it is very sweet. So that's why for those desserts you gotta like sweet things. So here's the thing: condensed milk plus chocolate. Wait, plus chocolate does brigadeiro, and condensed milk plus coconut does that dessert. That's the one that I have in here. But it's not shaped as small balls. That reminds you of Filipino, like a cheese recipe. By the way, Ritsuru, that word right there is something really bad in Portuguese. That's kind of funny though. But let me check the picture. Oh, you know, that's why I'm not saying it though. Wait, it's not a picture? Can you get me a picture? I don't want to open the website because it may get my computer slower. But anyways, those were the desserts. Let me type the name of the second one pretty quickly on my chat in case Neil wants to look for it. In case he wants to try it when he visits Brazil. But those things are very easy to cook. If you guys have a place that sells condensed milk, it's no work at all. You just need to mix condensed milk with chocolate or condensed milk with coconut. Wait, it's not even showing me the picture? Let me Google it myself then. So recently I have been preferring to cook the coconut dessert than brigadeiro. Oh yeah, it looks a little bit like those, but What are they? They remind me of something that's between a macaron and a pudding. How does that taste like? Yeah, it's kind of basically that's it. Yeah, it's brigadeiro with coconut. It won't taste like chocolate, but the recipe is almost the same. It's different. They look similar. They are like rice cakes. Now I'm also surprised that Filipino cuisine they have a lot of rice recipes. This is the second rice dessert that the Ritsuru tells me about. They are very sweet though, but they look delicious. What is this thing on top of it? Is that a cheese? They mix coconut, the tart of the oh, it is cheese. It complements the flavor more than you might think. I am not surprised for two reasons. First, desserts or dishes that have cheese and something sweet are fantastic. For example, Romeo and Juliet in here, that's guava paste with cheese. And Niels, thank you so much for the follow. I don't know if you came here for the RollerCoaster Tycoon game, but if you have, then I have been playing Roller Coaster on Fridays. And yeah, we are going through all the levels and I'm hoping to beat them all. But thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. And in the future, let me know how was the trip to Brazil, right? How was the trip to Brazil? But yeah, also because not only cheese and sweetness, they go very well together, but also because the cheese will help the dessert to not feel that sweet. Like it will break the sugar taste. I don't know if I'm using the right word to say it, but yeah, it will make it more delicious because it won't taste too sweet. It's going to mix it up. Oh, you have to go? Alright, thank you so much for stopping by and for the follow. Hope to talk to you in another time and take care. And good night. You love this game? Me too. It's actually my favorite PC game. And we got the go-karts. I can totally see myself building a ride in here. But first, let's fix things up, right? I can see some dirty paths going on in here. So now guys, we have 5 coasters that they they are under the specifications of the objective. We gotta build 5 more. But all I have done today was adding the 5th coaster, adding the circus and the towers, and also the food plaza right there, right? What else do I want to do? Did I get more stalls? We are not getting any more thrill rides or gentle rides. Oh yes, I did get the candy apple stand. You know what? I should save the game as well. Let's check their thoughts. Actually, I hate when I'm checking their thoughts during the rain because The rain makes them only think about the rain. But some people don't want to pay that much to go on circus. Okay, let me drop the price then. Maybe 50 cents? How many pandas? We don't have a lot actually. I will hire more. I believe we have 8. Yes, we have 8. Let's have 15. We don't have many because this is not a level regarding people, but let's have more for sure. Maybe I should also have another guard just in case. Let's have 20 handymen. Yeah, because I forgot to add more handymen after the last coaster, right? How are the mechanics doing in here? They are a bit busy, but I will... Okay, I will hire another one, just in case. Okay, back to their thoughts. Now get rid of the raining thoughts. The park is clean and tidy, a lot of people are sick. Oh my god, this coaster always gets stuck. It always gets stuck. What if I decrease the number of cars? Is it because of that? Give me 5 cars only. Let's see if it's going to solve the problem. Then they are not paying that much to go on RollerCoaster 1. Circus, but I just changed the price of it. Where is RollerCoaster 1? That's RollerCoaster 1. There we go. Let's make it $1.50. Okay, now back to everything else. We got some new coasters, right? Oh wait, the 3D cinema? Let's build the 3D cinema first. Maybe there? It's too high for the supports. Never mind, maybe somewhere else. But that would be so perfect. Wait a second. What if it is next to the tunnel? Does that work? Maybe I'll need to change this land a little bit. Is that better? There we go, okay, I got it. Oh wait, but now I have a problem to connect this to the rest of the path. Wait, maybe I'll need to make a bridge? I can't? Yes, I can't, also because of the coaster right there. Hey Roddy, how's it going, man? Make them spend their money? They are already super poor here because look at this admission price. They get here, or they get to the rides with something close to half of the money that they brought. Okay, my idea is not working though. If I go up... Okay, I found a solution. Now I just need to connect that to that path right there. Which doesn't happen, so... Wait, let's go to the other side then. And connect the entrance to that path. And man, I'm above the path below. This is more expensive than Hopi Hari. Have you ever been to Hopi Hari? Hopi Hari is the Brazilian amusement park, one of the most famous ones. If not, okay, no, never mind. It's not the biggest one. I would say that Beto Carreiro is the biggest one here, I think. But pretty much we only have those two big amusement parks going on in here. Beto Carreiro and Hopi Hari. There used to be one in Rio, but it was closed. It doesn't work anymore. I have never been to any of those, Hopi Hari or Beto Carreiro. But to be honest, I can't see myself enjoying many of the rides on those amusement parks because I'm more, I don't know, chill regarding rides. I wouldn't go to things that are very exciting. And I believe those amusement parks are more interesting to people that are looking for very exciting rides like roller coasters, Woa Belly and Towers, and the swinging inverter ship and stuff like that. I'm scared of those things. I would be going to the merry-go-round, the motion simulator maybe. Even this one, the Gravitron, would freak me out a little bit. I would be going to the bumper cars, which is one of my favorites. Also, the swinging ship, not the inverter one. But yes, I would be going to very casual and gentle rides at most. You have never been there? You're afraid of heights? I'm not like 100% afraid of heights, but little by little, I'm becoming more scared of heights. I remember having this conversation before, and I was talking about how I used to take some trails and then climb some mountains and like get to some very high spots in Rio mostly. And little by little, I was becoming more and more scared of those things that I was doing. And I realized that for sure because I was getting and feeling more vertigo. I still love taking trails. It's something that I do want to return doing, even though I decided to take some more simple tracks or some more easy tracks than others. But it's something that I love to do. But I'm way more careful today because I know that sometimes if I'm in a very high place, I can feel vertigo, and vertigo sucks because it makes you feel like a little bit dizzy and you kind of lose trust on yourself on that place. For example, you have the impression that you are going to fall, and it's a very bad feeling. The last time I remember feeling vertigo was when I decided to get to the second highest mountain in Rio, which was a fantastic day. But thank goodness the people that were there with me, they were patient because I had to take breaks and I had to get used to where I was and to the situation that I was in. I couldn't simply progress and get there super quickly. I was like getting there by overcoming levels. Also, thank goodness I was not the only one struggling a little bit. But it was so worth it. It was so great. Oh my god, this is also not working, or it's looking horrible to be honest. You know what? Let's change things up again. Maybe I can bring this 3D cinema a little bit more to the back, right? Maybe I can build it right there. Okay, maybe this is helping me. Wait, what if I change the exit there? And is that going to be enough for me to raise it? It's not. But it is enough now for me to go below it, right? Yes. So maybe I can connect it from there. Also, by the way, what is that lost path right there? Okay, it's nothing. But there is a path here. Should I connect it there? I'm not sure what's that path about, but sure, let's make a connection. There we go. So what is that connected to? Okay, that works for me. Next, the entrance. And that's it. If the handyman could get there, people can get there as well. You always feel vertigo, it sucks. I used to not feel vertigo, but it's something that started to happen to me. It looks cute. This level, thank goodness it's like timeless, so we don't need to hurry up and we don't need to rush over things. That's why it may be looking a little bit cute, or at least I hope so. Because I have been taking my time in here. I have been trying to add some decoration, think before building things a little bit at least. I know this is not like the most beautiful park ever, but it has some more details than usual, right? It has more details than usual. Okay, so let's move on. What else can I do? I know I have the go-karts, but I will save that for later. I need to think where I want to build them. They gave me the chairlift. Should I consider building a transport ride in here? I really wanted to do it, but I don't know if I will have places to make these stations. The exotic seafood stall. I would never make an order on that place. Seafood is not for me. I have the feeling I will save it for later. Let me build the popcorn stall on the final spot right there. The seafood stall should be next to the lake, I guess. It should be in this food plaza right here. I guess I will replace the hot dog stall. Do I have a second hot dog stall? I do, it's right there. Let me rename it. Now it's hot dog stall number 1. And the seafood stall is going to be here. Okay, next I want to find a place to maybe build the chairlift. Maybe this could be a one station right there. It's close to the entrance, so it could be like the first station. I would need a station around the lake area as well. Or maybe I should save the chairlift for later, because this park is also growing. It's also going to grow. So maybe later we would have a better way to plan it, right? So if I'm not building the chairlift, what else could I be doing? Let's go back to the coasters. Let me check this one, the Steel Twister roller coaster. They only have one model, but it does fit the requirements. I remember building this in another park. Can I build it in here? Or is it too large? It's okay, I guess. It's large, but it's okay. Maybe it could be there. If I get rid of the trees, I will try. Yeah, I can see it fits there. But I also don't want to get the coaster on water or on the water. Now that's something rare to happen in these parks that I have been playing. We are at year 6. Yeah, we are at year 6. That's not common for us at all. I wonder how many years is it going to take us to complete this level. Maybe we'll be getting to year 10. Of course, at the same time, if I really wanted, I could simply beat this level like right now. Without any sort of organization, I could simply spend some coasters and then that's it. Objective cleared. But no, I do want to make things more organized in here, at least once. I'm also wondering if the next level is going to be really painful. If it's like the way of the game to keep me calm and relaxed before moving on to the real darkness up ahead. I hope not though. I hope the next level is going to be chill just like this one. Okay, now we have the 6th coaster. Let me see how am I going to connect it to the rest of the park. Okay, that works. Then the paths. I don't want to... Oh wait, we can continue from there, right? Yeah, it gotta be from there. So let's see. I don't want to get the path over the lake. Give me the heights. That's 8 and this is 15. It almost connects. It would connect if I do this. Or... Yeah, it does connect if I do that, so I'm keeping it. Yeah, there we go, perfect. The pandas are cute. Yeah, it's the infamous panda army of our RollerCoaster Tycoon streams, they sometimes really help us to beat the objectives. But let me show you the others. You can have them wearing the panda costume, or they can be tigers. And there is also the elephant. Wait, now it's hard to see. If I change my research, I can even get some more different costumes, I think. Like getting more ride improvements or scenery and teaming. But those three are the common ones. Release the pandas. Shall we get more? Let's get 3 more then. The pandas are the cutest, they are. I agree. There is also some levels that you can have like Roman warriors, which is like has nothing to do with the animals, but yeah, they do have some variety on the entertainers. I love the tigers too. The tiger reminds me of what is his name from Winnie the Pooh? I don't know his name in English, but that tiger from Winnie the Pooh. Wait, did I say it right? Is it Winnie the Pooh? It is, right? But why is it called Winnie the Pooh in English? What is the Winnie there? What does that Winnie mean? I never asked myself about it. Because his name is Pooh, but why do you say Winnie the Pooh? Tiger with double G? Tigers and elephants aren't as good though, everyone knows this. I do like the elephants a little bit, but the pandas are number one for sure. I believe the tigers are my least favorite. Wait, my least favorites, yeah. What is that Winnie in the name of this thing? I never asked myself about this. Oh, it can also be called as Pooh Bear? Yeah, it's what it says in here. Pooh Bear sounds more like the Portuguese name for the cartoon. But is there a meaning for this Winnie right there? I have no idea why is it called like Winnie the Pooh. Maybe it's just because it sounds nice. Because Winnie is a name as well, right? I used to love watching a very old TV series called Wonder Years. I I wished were on Netflix, for example. I would love to rewatch that. And there was a girl named Winnie in that TV show. So now I got confused because they are giving me the name of Winnie the Pooh, but there are like two names on the title. So which one is his name? I know it's Pooh, but it was a little bit weird to say it now. It felt like, I don't know, it was something else. Right? The proper name is Winnie the Pooh. What's this? What's the meaning of that? Maybe it's just because it sounds cute. Do I have the photo? I don't have the photo section. Um, can I erase that track right there? Let me test this out. Also, no one single train for this. Let's not take risks. I don't want any of my coasters to crash. This is going to be $2.20 and the photo is going to be $3.80. Now that we have another coaster, we need more handyman. Give me 3 more. I guess it's going to work, right? This changing here is nothing. Yeah, it works. So let's see the results. Okay, it has an excitement rating of 6.48. That is under the requirements. So now we have 6 coasters. What else is there for me to do? There is the go-karts. I'm thinking about that area right there for the go-karts. Because that's a very hard area for you to build anything, but the go-karts, they adapt very well on any terrain. So it could be a good place. Yeah, this is going to look bad, right? Uh, we have 6 right now. We have 6 coasters. We are only missing 4. You're officially done with the first third part and the longest part of Trials of Mana. Trials of Mana, let me recall it. It's the game that you were playing the fan translated version, and you were a little bit upset with the newest version, right? Because you got used to the translation, to the fan translation. But is it still bothering you, Nabo? Is the new game still bothering you a little bit? I do hope it gets better with time. By the way, we need a handyman right there. There we go. I love how for this coaster, the entrance and the exit, they are underground. It was the only way we had to make those lines. You just need to get used to the new terminology, it's all. Yeah, you were bothering or getting annoyed by the child character, right? It's still bothering you though? The rest of it's fine? Yeah, I was hoping that you would get used like to the way she speaks or her dialogues with time. But yeah, don't focus on those things. Keep enjoying the game. I'm pretty sure it's still a pretty solid game. And it's just minor details. I guess I will make this area the go-karts area, so let's go for it. Thankfully, you don't have to deal with her very much so long. Oh yeah, you can completely choose your party members. There we go then. I can relate to that regarding Zealous in Tales of Symphonia. I don't need to have Zealous every time. Although there are the cutscenes that will bring Zealous up, even if he's not in my party. But Zealous is actually a good he's a good party member for battle because he's very mixed up. Like he can be a healer, he can be a magic user, he can be a physical user. He's like the second best healer in Tales of Symphonia so far. But I can understand that. Will I need to go underground in here? Probably, right? Once you get past the first part of this game, Charlotte won't be bugging you anymore. How many hours did it take you to finish the first part? I'm guessing 30 to 40 hours, or is it shorter than that? Oh man, we can make a big slope here. Look at this drop. I kinda want to keep going down though. Let's get to the bottom level. Why not? Oh my god, that's a big fall. And then we make some wild turns. So we have accidents to happen in there. Or maybe they won't happen because this game plays safe. Wait, where is my go-karts? I lost it. This is great. I love building the go-kart so much. Your current in-game time on this file is 11 hours? Okay, I was expecting more. But I shouldn't be surprised. It's me that takes forever to make progress in games, right? So when I don't know, someone says things like the first section, I already imagine like 20 hours, 30 hours, because that's the time that I take. An ice cream stall? Where is the carts? Oh, it's right there. Um, okay, maybe now I need to change things up a little bit. Oh wait, this is the symmetry. There we go. So now I can either go up or change the direction of that. Oh wait, we are having another problem there. Uh, close it. Oh, it's probably because it's broken. You know what? I think I will go up. This is going to be a very short track, but it's going to have symmetry. Oh wait, but I will have a problem here, right? Show me the normal view. Wait. I can build the... Let me try something crazy. I was hoping for something even crazier than that, but let me see how is it going to look. I need to go above it. Can I go above it? I can't. Or do I need to change it one more? No, because it's too high for the supports. It's not if I change it a little bit, right? There we go. But now the right entrance is in the way. Huh. What if I swap those two? And now it's too high for the supports. Never mind, that's not going to work. So maybe I'll need to build those two on the other side. Problems in the boat hire? The question is, would you like to walk this much into an amusement park? If only there were some, I don't know, treadmills or elevators, right? That's why we will be building a chairlift at some point. But yeah, people in here, they do need to walk a lot. I'm trying to remember if in the later games they give you that option to add some moving paths or things like that. Maybe RollerCoaster Tycoon 3, but I can't really remember. Maybe we still don't have that option. So what's the best way for me to connect that exit to this path right here? Wait, maybe if I just go... Okay, this works and it looks good. Then now how do I go down? Um, like this maybe? I guess this works. Yeah, it does look great. Let's see them falling like crazy into this very long drop. The reverse Woa Belly roller coaster, that's a very rare one. Oh Jesus. It does have the... Wait, let me check it. Oh, it doesn't have the excitement rating for it? Oh wait, give me the view. We lost it. Do it? I do want to do it though. It's a very rare one. And it's easy because you just need to have a very... Yeah, it's not enough... it doesn't have enough excitement. But is it because of the... Can we make it go like higher? Higher than what they are suggesting? Looks fun. I know, right? I do want to have it. And there are places that would be great for it. For example, next to the main avenue right there. I want to try it. And honestly, even if it doesn't have the enough excitement, it doesn't block us from having it. That it is. But I'm wondering if I can make it go even higher. I can. Is that oh, but just a little bit. Yeah, that's not going to change it. Wait. Oh. Oh, thank goodness it connects. Thank goodness it connects. There we go. I don't think now we should have a new mechanic. Also more handyman because of this coaster. I will be opening it. Let's go. Also, now that we have it, some benches, right? So people can rest. It's perfect. It's perfect for that place next to the long avenue. Let me check the... Yeah, it's not 6 though. But it's fine. So what else can I do? In the end, I still have this area available. I was hoping to use it for the carts, but the carts went in a totally different direction. What else can I build that's kind of like the carts? I can do something more chill, for example, this, the cycle monorail or the car ride, or even the cycle railway, but the cycle railway gives me more trouble. The car ride would work, or this one. Let me just check the vehicles. This one only has the helicopters. What about the other one? We have the sport cars, we have the racing cars. This could be interesting with the go-karts. That could be fun. We have the the trucks, the cat cars, and the vintage cars. I do like that contrast. We could either have the racing cars next to the go-karts or the vintage cars, like trying to race against them. But how am I going to do it now? Because the best way would be having it next to the go-karts. But then I would need to change this entrance right here. Wait, unless I do something completely crazy like... What matters the most is this drop right here, right? So it doesn't necessarily need to start next to the go-karts. It can start somewhere else and then the drop happens with the go-karts. Let's suppose the somewhere else that I'm talking about is right there. Oh no, but I will also need to have somewhere to finish the ride. Unless I go underground. Let me try it there. Let's see what happens. Oh, it's already a problem for me. Start it up there, then go back. Like that. Yes. And... No, I'll need to turn it, I guess. Give me the heights. That's 23, that's 22. Okay. Now it can go with them, right? Like that. It can't? I need to change all the paths? Are you serious? Oh, now they're giving me scenery? We are done with the rides. Yeah, this is going to look bad though. Wait a second. Maybe I can go down one more? Like this? Okay, now it's following the same height. That's good. I always get lost when I'm changed to the underground view. Where is it? It's right there. Get to the bottom. Oh no, the freaking cards! I forgot about that. But it's okay, it's close enough, right? It's close enough. Then, I don't know, go around it, I guess? Can you do it but closer? We are not getting closer, we are far from it. It's just so hard to see. Wait, we can go above it? We can go above it. No, that's too confusing. I guess this works? Yeah, but now... Oh, I'm living there? I'm one tile away from the go-karts. Or maybe I'm not. Wait. Never mind, I'm not. At least I think so. Yeah, right? It's so confusing. But this is not going to work. Yeah, it's already looking bad. Why is that not outside yet? Wait. Maybe I need to go down? Yeah, there we go. I will need to change that path, right? I will keep going with this. Let me see what I can do regarding that path now. Um, okay, maybe I can close this, change the exit. There. Oh my god, look at the amount of people that are stuck. Oh, there we go. I did it. It's way better now. Now back to this. Oh no! We can't go through that? I have no idea what we're doing, but I like to watch. I'm trying to make both rides, the car ride and the go-karts, to be next to each other. Welcome back, Zion. With a prime rib? Damn. That sounds like a great dinner. I'll be eating the sandwiches I bought for lunch. I still have two sandwiches and the strawberry and orange juice plus the leftovers of this cashew juice. Or what's left of it. Oh yes, I also have some fries. Are you eating it with some fries? Man, this is disappointing. I couldn't go below this path right here. Oh wait, but I need to finish this ride right there. You know what? Maybe I need to... Yeah, maybe I need to go underground a little bit sooner, I guess. Yeah, now it works, right? Okay, we need to get... there. Then I can go up in here. Or maybe later. Wait. Changing this path right here. Before continuing this, let me increase the admission price a little bit. Oh, you had yours with mashed potatoes. That's also really great. Have you tried one level down? That's what I meant. To go below the platform there. The thing is that I will also need to finish the ride on that side. So if I were still going to this other part, it would give me some trouble to make the turn to finish the ride right there. That's another reason why I kinda gave up. So I decided to go like down again, so I could get to the underground and make the turn to return to this part. I'm not sure if that's what you were saying. So basically this will need to be one level down. Yeah, it's going to be one level lower than the go-karts. It had cheese and bacon bites. It had no salt though. I also haven't eaten my fries um, with salt. First because I know that if you add salt it tastes better, but I honestly don't bother that much if it doesn't have salt. And it's healthier, so if I can avoid adding salt, I won't. So yeah, they sent me the fries without salt. They got me the small packets or sachets of salt, but I'm not adding salt. I still think it's delicious without salt. And in your case, you have cheese and bacon. Those two will add the saltness, or it will make it more savory, instead of you adding extra salt. Let me go straight ahead. I think I prefer changing the landscape on this part. Yes. Okay, this looks okay to me. Then we'll need to get to 23. There we go. Wait. There we go, and I can also make this a larger platform. There we go. Okay, I do like how this looks so far. I think I'll have the vintage cars just for the contrast, and the entrance can be there and the exit can be there. Let me try making a bridge right there. Okay. Okay, this works. Inspections in every 10 minutes because this is going to be a very slow ride. People won't be very happy with this. And let me change the colors of those cars. Give me very old looking colors. Maybe this one. Brown. And the last one can be maybe this purple. Well, they really didn't add much cheese and bacon bits to it, so they were not too generous. That sucks though. Let me use the money that I have. Oh my god, I still have loan to pay? Come on. Let's finish it. I don't know which vehicles are those, but let me use the money to get some more people to the park. Let's give them free tentacles. I can use this half-price entry as well. Then let's advertise RollerCoaster 7 and free rides on RollerCoaster 7 as well. Okay, next. Welcome back, Gio. Let me try making a bridge ride. People screaming in terror. Bridge must not have been safe and collapsed. I know it was the people on the roller coaster screaming. You know what's the most dangerous bridge in here, Gio? I will show it to you. It's this one. Look at that. Look at that guy eating a burger, just chilling right there, while there is a crazy coaster going above him. He's there just enjoying. It's Wendy. Very fitting. Very fitting person to be eating a burger, right, Wendy? Yeah, it's pretty much done because Wendy is not hungry anymore. But then Wendy will need to go to the bathroom pretty soon. Yeah, maybe now Wendy is getting... Oh, wait, Wendy is also thirsty? Imagine a cell phone drop. Oh my god! Gio! I could see it happening, but don't they get your belongings before you go into a roller coaster ride or something? Don't they block you from having those things? I don't know, because I was saying earlier I don't go to roller coasters, so I'm just guessing they would ask you to give them your belongings, like keys, cell phones, cameras, before going in the ride. They don't, and hello Remito, what's up? That sucks because then I could see the accident Gio is saying or talking about happening. Not at your local carnivals? Wait, you have seen that happening before? Damn, what happened to the person? Was the person safe? Was it like, I don't know, did the person get seriously hurt? You know one thing that I just remembered that happened to me that pissed me off? You know when you're, I don't know, on a bus, and then the bus is kind of still moving, and then people are getting ready to leave the bus? I still remember this day that I was sitting on the seat that's like not next to the window. It's like close to the hallway or to the passage of the bus. I don't know how to describe those seats, but it's like the non-window seat. And then there was a woman carrying some packs and some things, moving to the back part of the bus so she could leave the bus. But then she was not being too careful on the way she was holding the bars to move to the back part of the bus. She scratched my eye. Like when she was going to hold the bar, her nail got to this part of my eye right here. And I was like, holy shit, what's going on? And then thank goodness it didn't get to my eye itself, it got to the eyebrow, right? But I was like, are you kidding me? That the woman was not that careful with her nails? And then I felt like I almost got blind right here, right now. And in the end, she was like, I'm sorry, but she didn't really stop to care that much. I was like, so now I need to keep going with my eye hurting that much. I was not sure if it was even bleeding. But I remember that day I got so pissed off that the woman was not taking care of the way she was moving inside the bus. The eyelid. Yes, she hurt my eyelid. And I was like, I could have become blind in here. They do say remove all free object cell phones. It's a common sense thing. You'd have to be pretty brain damaged to not remove them. That's what I was thinking. Like, you gotta keep your belongings away from the roller coaster or the swinging inverter ship. Things that will do 360 degrees, right? I have seen it happen back when people had those oh my god, those bricks? Do you mean the bricks, Gio? In here, they are pretty much called the bricks. And hey, Velias, what's up, man? Do you want some cashew juice? That's cashew juice for you, Velias. You made out like a bandit tonight. Wait, what? What do you mean by that, man? What happened? Yeah, Gio, the bricks, right? And no, my carnivals have been sued so many times you don't think they have them in town anymore. I remember the carnival that used to be in my hometown, and it was actually the first time and only that I have been to a roller coaster. It was a small and little one. It was not too intense, but at the same time, I'm glad it was not too intense. Not only because I was scared of roller coasters, but also because of what I'm going to tell. After me and my friends, after we went to the coaster, and then we were like, okay, we survived. What's next? What we're going to do next? We were taking a look at the coaster again, and we could see a person kind of fixing the coaster by using newspaper. So yeah, they were taking care of the coaster by using newspaper. And we were like, okay, we are never going to this coaster anymore, so let's leave. Bye bye. Goodbye, newspaper. I swear to you, we saw them like fixing or maybe, I don't know, cleaning it. I have no idea what they were doing, but I know they were using newspaper. You have gotten 15 to 16 worth of food and drinks from work, and you only had to pay 8 to 9 bucks. Valias, I feel you. I also got some great food deals for for lunch today. That's why I'm drinking this delicious cashew juice, and I didn't need to pay for too much for them. I got a really good sale today. But and what did you have? What did you have, Valias? Honestly, honestly, wooden roller coasters are the funniest things ever. You can feel the rider as it's going. You mean like the shake of the coaster? What do you mean by that? Do you think, or do you mean the person in the first seat? I'm not sure what do you mean by the rider. Wait, you got your employee discount, then you got your body armor club reward, then you got your works rewards program card. So it was basically a bunch of sales going on at the same time. I so the restaurant I ordered, they had discounts going on. Plus, I got a coupon. Yes, I got an 8 reais coupon to use for that restaurant. So today was also happiness when I was making my order. Can I explain that more? I can only remember the guy cleaning the trails, the tracks, maybe the tracks, right? Cleaning the tracks of the coasters of the coaster by using newspaper. I believe he was maybe removing some oil from it or something. But it's been many years. Making out like a bandit is getting a lot of stuff that would usually cost a lot, but for real, Chip, me too. So I was also making out like a bandit. You're glad I asked what you had? Probably it was chicken, wasn't it? My carnivals never followed the safety regulations. They were not professionally run. They were not professionally run, but run by local people who were lazy and some possibly crazy. The same about the carnivals in my hometown. Like the track itself. Wait, you mean? No, no, no. It was not a paper mache. Is that how you say it? It was not a paper mache coaster. But it would be great to see one. So you got a nine PCs. I don't know what's PCs. Spicy bites, chicken, spicy chicken nuggets. I would actually like that because one of the few chicken dishes that I like is nuggets, right? Or are nuggets with 5 Western fries and a dinner roll with a side of mac and cheese. But your co-worker hooked me up and gave me 16 spicy bites of. Oh my god, really? Why is that? Did the co-worker not like chicken that much? You can feel wooden coasters a lot more than steel ones because steel ones are perfectly balanced and focused on speed, so you'll never feel the track. Okay, so it was what I was thinking. You would feel the shakes, right? But wooden ones, you can feel every bump and turn. There were so many injuries reported, it was like which world record of injuries in Banjo-Tooie, which makes me want to replay it. By the way, Gio, I don't know if you have been by Drew's streams. I haven't yet, but I know that he has been playing Donkey Kong 64 blind, and he has been liking it a lot so far. But as I told him earlier, Banjo is still my favorite. Banjo is still my favorite Nintendo 64 platformer. Yeah, he has been playing Donkey Kong 64 blind. I hope he's going to be alright in the game because I know later that there is going to be this very hard challenge. That was what actually got me stuck in the game, and I couldn't beat it until today. Hopefully, he will be able to make through it without any problems. But yeah, he has been playing that game now. Don't forget to save it. Oh, let's do it, man. I did save it earlier, but I know why you were saying that. I just remembered that day that we were having so many game crashes. But now things are much better, hopefully. Because I also did some updates on my computer. Some words are hard even for English speakers. Mache is one of them, however you spell it. It's because it's French, right? At least in Portuguese, I believe it's pronounced like that because it's French, like mache. Unless it is differently, or unless it is even different than that. Probably because we stopped selling spicy bites at 10 p.m. and it got off at 8:22 p.m. and you helped him out. Wait, do you work in a food place, Velias? You do maintenance and now they got me cooking? Oh, you do work in a cooking place and making the food as well? So you're a multitasker? That's actually very great because you're going to learn many different skills. And I'm definitely sure um, that's going to be developing your abilities, right? And also it doesn't make your job very monotonous. Oh my god, Geo Beaver Bother or Beaver Bother, right? Beaver Bother. I have heard of that freaking infamous minigame. I don't know. I haven't been watching his Donkey Kong 64 streams. I was there by Donkey Kong Country streams though, but I know he is aware of it. I believe when we were playing, or when he was playing Donkey Kong Country 1, 2, 3, people were telling him already about Beaver Bother. Remember Gabe is in pain and suffering? I do. I do remember that, yes. He made it through it, right? Eventually he was able to do it. You work at a gas station that is also a convenience store. I think that... Wait, I would need to remember the video I have watched once. But I don't think that things that you can buy in a convenient... Oh, I remember it now. And never mind, it has nothing to do with America. The video that I just remembered was comparing convenience stores from Japan with convenience stores from here, from America or from other countries. And it seems that in there, it's not uncommon for you to buy games in convenience stores like the ones in gas stations, for example. And the video was saying that because there was like a rumor that the hero from Dragon Quest would be coming up soon to Smash Brothers. And the reason why that rumor was getting popularity is because of a poster from a gas station that they were saying, oh, you can get the hero in here and stuff. So yeah, it was in a convenience store in a gas station there that was selling some games. You had to pump gas for someone one time. Is it automatic or automated actually? Is it automated? In here, it's not. In here, there is going to be someone to fill your tank. You're also responsible for repairs and plumbing, if you're able to do it. Japan is the king of convenience stores. You love their business model. You're starting to save up so you can go to Japan for 2 weeks. That's great, man. I do hope you can make to the trip. I do know many people that also dream on going to Japan. My friend Draco, for example, he tried. You know Draco, right, Velios? Come on. Draco was trying to go to Japan this year, but I don't know what happened. I believe they needed to change their plans, which is also alright because now he will be able to travel to somewhere else, and in some days he will be traveling around the US to meet some other friends. But yes, Draco was also trying his best to go to Japan. I also have some friends in real life that they want to go to Japan. Personally speaking, I do want to go to Japan, but at the same time I know the problems I would have if I make that trip. Because first, I know it's going to be a very big cultural shock. Like, I won't be able to find many things to eat, like, that easily that I like to eat, because of the difference between our food habits. Which area does Reiko live in again? He lives in Vancouver. Yeah, in Canada. Espero que você esteja bem. Eu espero que você esteja bem também. I hope you are alright as well. Or I hope you're alright too. Espero que você esteja bem. Watashi wa Tokyo ni Benkyo Masu. And I think I spelled that last word horribly. I have no idea what's that. That sounds like the name of an anime. That's my guess. It's probably the name of an anime in Japanese. You got some new words in Portuguese? You'd like to go to Japan as well? But yes, I think I would struggle with food in there. I mean, if I look, I will be able to find things to eat, of course. I won't starve. But I don't know. I think it's going to be a little bit painful to me. Or I would be probably be eating fast food every day, and that's not very healthy. Oh, you study in Japan? Watashi wa Tokyo ni Benkyomatsu. Benkyomatsu, maybe? So what did happen in the game now? We are not getting new rides because it's basically over. We are only getting ride improvements. Maybe because of that, I don't need to have maximum funding anymore. Let me change it to minimum. Watashi wa means I am. Will I get 10k today? Wait, I read it in Portuguese. Will I get 100k today? I studied in Portuguese because now it's mixing up everything. Values with Portuguese, Remito with Japanese, and and the English stream, so it's mixing up now. I think he used that wrong. I have heard something like Watashi wa before. It sounds familiar. At least wa. So I would say Gio may be alright, or he may be right. I need to me acalmar, I do. Tokyo de... I don't know Japanese though. I can't say for sure. We can get to 100k, Roddy, for sure. Did I get that sentence structure in Portuguese right? Yes, you did. Espero que você esteja bem, yeah. I'm trying to think if people would say it differently, but maybe people would say it like no, it's great. I can't really think on a more, I don't know, um, casual way to say it. Va is a particle, also pronounced as ha. Are you sure about that? I would swear it's like va. But I don't know Japanese, so you may be right. It's just because I have heard this sound before, like ha, va, right? Like something like va. 100%, so it's ha. Now that's weird to me. Wait, maybe I'm getting the thing that I was... Yeah, Belias, I just got to the thing that was bugging me a little bit. What you said is right, espero que você esteja bem, it is right, but there is also this way to say it that's more, like, common. Yeah, I believe people would say espero que esteja tudo bem more commonly. But it's definitely right. I watch a lot of Japanese shows subbed like Super Sentai and Kamen Rider. Every time. I used to watch Kamen Rider as a kid. I even think I had a figure of him. That's why W is laughter? I have never seen that. Did you see the memory of Gabe I typed out above? The one of him struggling in Beaver Butter, right? So did so he did beat it. Oh yeah, there is a second part of it, Rip. I didn't remember that. Oh my god, I speak Portuguese! Isn't that surprising? Sparrow key to the Juju beam is what I heard. Oh my god, Gio, come on, no! That's not what I said. Espero, it's not sparrow. Espero que, not que. Espero que esteja tudo bem. Not Jujubim, come on. Jujubim, Watashi ha is a reference to self. Ich sparrow que speja. Speja, maybe? Gio, why are you not saying... Uh, how? Wait, I'm trying to remember how you used to say it. I remember every time I'm talking about farofa, you had like a very funny way to spell it. But I kind of forgot, it's been some time. But it's never right. It's always with that misspelling. No, 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 no. That was not how you used to say it. But close attempt. This time it was closer than before. You just need to get rid of one F and one H. I had the feeling you used to say it's like falafel or something, farhafa. Yeah, it was something like that. Yeah, I believe we used to say it like farafa. It was something like that. And I always thought it was so funny because it sounds funny. Farafa. And then I had to say, no, Gio, it's farofa with O. It's like Lefiosa, it's not Lefiosa. Which, by the way, reminds me that I still need to watch the Fantastic Beasts movies, right? Farafa, that's what I think you used to say it, Gio. Guys, let's keep going in here. Wait, what's that guy doing right there? Let me check the complaints. RollerCoaster 1, which is this one right here. Oh, come on, people are still going there. I won't change the price of it. 3D Cinema, Go-Karts, Circus. Okay, let's change those three. Circus. Then 3D Cinema. And the go-kart as well. He was taking a break enjoying the grass. I was actually wondering, should I have a handyman working on the grass? But the thing is that this area has a lot of grass, so I was like, no, the grass is fine. You monster. I'm pretty sure there is another one taking a break on the grass if I look closer. They are always somehow getting to the grass. Eventually he will show up. Japanese is bullshit hard. You basically need to learn 3 languages, one of which is Chinese. I mean, most languages are hard, to be honest. You may think that one language works better for you and you can learn it easier than others, but every language will have its hardships. I will say it again, in Portuguese, in my opinion, the verbs are the worst. They are freaking irregular. Freaking irregular, it's crazy. I was talking earlier about learning Spanish. I do hope the verbs are not too irregular in Spanish, but to be honest, they may be. 46 characters plus 46 characters plus Chinese. I don't know what Chinese has to do with Japanese, but as I have never studied it, I should not give opinions about it. Let's see. Let's move on. What else can I do? I have all the thrill rides. I think we should get the seventh coaster, right? Does this one work for excitement? I doubt it. I really doubt it. Yeah, it's a very slow coaster, but it would be awesome to have it. There is the vertical one. Oh, the big 90 works. I do like I like this one as well. And I think it fits that area right there. Let's go for it. Spanish is easy? I do hope it is. I'm just a little bit worried about Spanish verbs. If they are very regular as in Portuguese, I'm dead. Oh, it's the octopus coaster. Look at that. Let me change the place though. Which Kamen Rider figure did I have? Probably the main character. I know for sure that I had a Jaspion figure. Do you know Jaspion, Gio? Yeah, it's the main character. Um, this guy right here. By regular, I mean irregular verbs. Yeah, I think I may be alright if I try to learn Spanish because I can understand a lot of Spanish already. Yeah, the old one, Gio. It's like the OG Kamen Rider because I used to watch it as a kid, so pretty much one of the early ones, right? But you know what's crazy? I used to watch Kamen Rider, Jaspion, and some other of those Japanese action shows, but I don't remember too much. I grew up and then I forgot most of them. I don't even remember what they were exactly about. I really have forgotten a lot of those shows. I know I used to love them, but I totally forgot the details and stuff. Oh, that's so close. Wait, 28, right? But it's wrong. It's one more there, and then we can make it, I guess. Yes, there we go. This one doesn't have a non-ride photo section, but I will leave it without one. It's fine. How many trains? 3 trains? No, no, no. Change it. 1 train and 3 cars. Yes. Saying main character is kind of confusing because Kamen Rider is like Super Sentai, the Power Rangers, and oh yes, Ultraman. I also think I have watched Ultraman in the past. That's the plot for the Power Rangers. The Power Rangers used to be the Japanese action show that I probably have watched the most, and that's why I still remember many things about it. But the other ones I simply forgot, most of them. Strangely, 2 Kamen Rider series were in the US with English versions. RX Black was in the US and as Masked Rider, and he crossed over and helped the Power Rangers. Really? Power Rangers isn't Japanese though, is it not? So, where is it from? They also brought over Kamen Rider Ryuki as the Dragon Rider Dragon Knight. Dragon Rider Dragon Knight? Yeah, but I know that there is like the original Japanese Power Rangers and then they changed things up to like kind of copy it in America, right? Isn't that what happened, Gio? I remember Gio telling me the differences between the Japanese version and the America version, or the American version. But like the first one was Japanese, but definitely the one I watched was not the Japanese one. Yeah, they reshot it, right? Yeah, they reshot it with American actors. That's true. So now we have, just to confirm, 7 coasters. I mean 8, but 7 that are under the requirements. We are only missing 3. Let me save again. From what I know, the first season of Power Rangers was already American. Yeah, that one that exploded in Brazil and had Sandy and Junior singing. It was American. I know which song you are talking about. Which, by the way, were you excited for the Sandy and Junior concerts that are back in Brazil? Sandy and Junior are like this brother and sister that are singers, and they were very popular in Brazil for many years. And then they stopped singing together for some time, but now they are back, and now everyone is crazy to go to their concerts. I do have friends that are going to their concerts in Rio, and they're crazy excited for it. Yeah, it's both American and Japanese. You hate her, you hate Sandy, so you're not looking forward to watch them. I don't hate them. I don't listen to their songs, but I can totally think on worse things to be listening. So I don't hate them. Just I'm just not a big fan of them at the same time. But I would prefer hearing or listening to their music than some other things we have in here. Let me see what else can I do now. There is also this one, the inverted roller coaster. This is a tiny roller coaster that could fit. I guess I'll go for it. She's too. I'm sorry, Rody. What? She's too puppy? What do you mean by she's too puppy? While Junior is cool and stuff? What do you mean by she's too puppy? I have no idea what you do mean. What do you mean by that? Rita is in Zero Ranger and Power Ranger same person with heavily edited scenes to fit the American ones. I loved Rita. Like Rita was one of the best villains in any Power Ranger seasons. But my favorite Power Rangers season is Power Rangers in Space. That season is fantastic. She's clearly too puppy. Oh, really? That's what do you mean by that? That she's fresca? Seriously? You heard Luciano Huck speaking to Britney Spears and asking if she was puppy, meaning that she's like fresca or metida? Oh, seriously? I didn't know that. That's a good thing to know, actually. I'll be writing that down. If you call someone like puppy, that means that the person is fresca. I never thought that she was that puppy. But maybe I was not paying too much attention. But do you know, do you have like an example of why do you think she's like that? Do you remember something that she has done before that makes you think she's puppy? Puppy is the clear version of the one you put SS on the PP part. Oh my god, no! Jesus! What is this conversation turning to now? Oh boy. Okay, that coaster fits there. Let's go for it. Just out of curiosity, Rody, do you have a favorite Brazilian band or something? I won't be surprised if you say something like I don't listen to Brazilian music that much, because that's what happens to me at least. She's clearly suspy. Oh my god, Remito. You replaced the wrong letters. Or maybe I should say the ones in the wrong position. But I appreciate that because it sounds better than what it was supposed to be. Okay, let's see if I can. Give me the heights. 29 and 24. I guess I will go straight ahead and then I'll need to make a... Oh wait, it's below it? But that's okay, we can make a bridge. Like this, I guess? But it's going to be too high for the supports. I don't want to change the land though. Yeah, this is not working. Let me see this coaster again. No, it gets to almost the limits of the park. How can I make this to work? I can change the land, it's the only way, but it's going to look horrible. Let me try something else. Let me try changing the exit. Does that make any difference? I can't even build anything because it's already too high for the support. Oh boy. I guess this is not going to work then. Let's try rebuilding it. Maybe down there? Or what if I turn it like this? This is better, right? Okay, I do like this. Hopefully it's going to work. 23 and 24, okay. Perfect. Oh no, no, it's so close though. It's so close. Change the entrance. There we go. Can I do it there? Okay, we did it. That's roller coaster number 9, but number 8 regarding the objective. Let me change the number of trains. One single train, 8 cars, okay? Then $2.20. Inspections in every 10 minutes. I'm going to hire a new mechanic. Yeah, they are all busy. Maybe I should hire another one. And finally, the benches. Should make a water slide on that hill? You mean this one right here? That's not a bad idea, actually. It looks futuristic. A little bit. Thanks to the colors, especially. The Puppy Smasher. I have no reason to name it the Puppy Smasher. No reasons at all. But I do like the idea of a water ride. Although this is not going to be related to the objective at all. I'm surprised they are not complaining anymore regarding getting lost in this park. For example, there are so many paths that they don't connect. For example, this one right here, it doesn't connect to the central one so far. Not even that path is connected to the center as well. But no, nobody's getting lost anymore in this confusion. Water is always relatable. I can't see them complaining about stuff that much besides the bathroom problem. but that's fine by me so far. Later I can make more bathrooms. A water ride, huh? The park with the best roller coasters. Maybe in this area right here? Roller coaster 7 broke? Which one is 7? Is it this one? That's 6. Oh, it is the Woa Belly roller coaster. Let's do it here, right? Will I have area for 2 more coasters? Maybe? Maybe I should do the water ride back there. Yes. And then I use this final area for the 2 remaining coasters. Does Alan like Ni no Kuni? I still haven't played it, but I'm curious about it. I'm the biggest lover of RPGs, do you think so? I know about Ni no Kuni, it's on my wish list. Although some people said that the sequel is not that great, but I still want to play it. Have you played it, you? Although from the RPGs that are now out for Steam, I would say that I'm most curious regarding Octopath Traveler. Oh, by the way, changing the topic entirely. There was some news regarding Death Stranding, that game for PlayStation, and it seems that they are not saying that Death Stranding is going to be exclusive for PlayStation anymore. That's kinda interesting. I wonder if we'll be getting Death Stranding on different platforms now. Or if it was just, I don't know, their mistake by not saying it's exclusive for PlayStation. So I don't know if there is someone out there curious about Death Stranding. I'm curious about it even though I may not play it. But I'm curious because it's such a weird looking game, so I believe the plot's going to be fantastic. But yes, maybe there is a chance it's not only going to be out for PlayStation. Me and a childhood friend of yours are the biggest lovers of RPGs you have ever seen. I'm still playing so many RPGs, Gio, that I haven't played in my life, and they were so iconic for so many people. But I appreciate you're saying that I'm a biggest lover RPG. I do am, but I still need to go through a long path of many RPG games that I have never played myself. You have not, but you have seen Nintendo Capri-Sun playing it. By the way, Gio, every time there is a Tron controllers panel going on my YouTube feed, I feel happiness, man. It's the best. It's the best. And recently they have been uploading lots of Tron controllers panels. The last one I even sent it to Scapluni on Twitter because we were having this conversation that I was recommending him to go watch it, and he was telling me some other things that I should check by myself. For example, there is this game that he loves called ActRaiser for the Super Nintendo, and I was like, okay, ActRaiser, I should remember it. I should try playing it in the future. And then once I got to the last panel of the Tron controllers, they had a challenge with ActRaiser. So I was like, okay, I need to send this to Scapuni because the coincidence is too much. It was like the two things we were recommending to each other, they crossed over. And yes, I have been enjoying a lot. The Tron controllers panel, it's something that makes my day better every time I see a new video of it, right, on YouTube. Wait, you won Kuni in a cosplay convention? That's awesome, Rody. But you sold it because you don't have a console? It's for PlayStation, isn't it? Which one did you get? Actually, it's also out for the Switch, I guess. Which one did you get? But still, congrats for winning the game. Which cosplay were you doing? It looks boring to you? You killed a giant dinosaur last night and you put it in a box? They do that in Pokemon every time. They do, right? They do. Which reminds me that I started watching a person playing Pokemon Snap Blind. I always thought that most people have played Pokemon Snap. So this is going to be a first. This is going to be a first time for me to see someone playing Pokemon Snap Blind. I mean, it's just a normal game. It's not going to be like crazy amazing. But I want to see the reactions, like to see all the Pokemon walking in those scenarios. Because I don't think I have ever seen someone playing it blind. So yes, I was thinking about a water ride, right? The game is small? No, but the person he doesn't rush. He only uploaded like 20 minutes video on YouTube. It's on YouTube. You got the first one when they released Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm 3. They made a cosplay competition and you won both Naruto and Ni no Kuni. Oh, you were as Naruto? I do miss going to anime or gaming events. I have been thinking about it actually. It's been like forever. And I recently have made a friend that likes anime as well, so maybe I should ask him to go there with me or something like that. But I do miss going to those events. I used to play Smash Brothers on those events, but like they had competitions of Smash Brothers, they had championships. Of course, I was just a casual player, so I never really hoped to win those competitions. But I remember going to some of them and interacting with the Smash Brothers community, at least in Rio. And of course, many times I lost badly in the matches, but it used to be fun. Let me see. So the best water ride that fits most landscapes is this one, the River Rapids. But the best water ride over all of them, in my opinion, is this one, the River Ride. Which one should we go for? Come to São Paulo. I still need to go to Anime Friends, right? So you take me to some conventions? I would love to go to some conventions in São Paulo, especially because you guys stole the freaking how is it called? Is it Brazil Game Show? It's BGS, right? So Brazil Game Show, I believe that's the name of it. You guys stole the freaking BGS from Rio. It used to be in Rio, and then once it was gone to São Paulo, it never returned to Rio anymore. And I used to go to those gaming conferences because they were very fun. But rip, it's only in São Paulo now. Yeah, BGS in October, right? Damn it. I used to go to them. I wouldn't mind if they were like alternating between São Paulo and Rio, like one year it's there, one year it's in here, just like the biggest book fair or the biggest book convention in Brazil, which is the never mind, I won't know how to translate it to English. That's like 1 year in São Paulo, 1 year in Rio, and then it keeps alternating. No, BGS is in São Paulo now and it doesn't return. Although now we do have a new event happening that's called Game XP. I haven't been to that one, and it looks good though. But I miss BGS, Brazil Game Show. Yeah, we do have Game XP right now. I know, right? I haven't been to it yet. Come to BGS, come to BGS. This year they are going to have the creator of Dark Souls and Sekiro in Brazilian Game Show, in Brazil Game Show. Some friends of mine are crazy for those news, but they are probably not going to São Paulo to check him out. And I believe last year they had Charles Martinet, the voice of Mario, which was also freaking amazing. Wait, expensive one? You want me to build the most expensive one? It's this one. Yeah, River Ride is the most expensive water ride. I will go for it. I think it's the best one, even though the other one has more special things for you to add. This one only has those different things that are not too exciting. But I love how it is a very large ride, you know. It gets some rafts that have tons of people. You never liked Resident Evil games, but you took a photo with its producer last year. So you have been to Brazil Game Show last year. The only thing that I believe that it may not be as cool as it is in Rio is the book fair. Because I have heard that the book fair in São Paulo, it happens in a very small place. So it gets freaking crowded. And I imagine it's going to be like insane because also São Paulo has more people than Rio. So I can imagine the suffering, especially in some stores like Panini store. Panini is like a publisher that sells mangas. I can imagine people fighting themselves in that stand, trying to find their favorite mangas and like hitting a lot of people in the process. I'm just imagining chaos in São Paulo's book fair. In here, it also gets freaking crowded, but the area is large. It's like it has a lot of space for everyone. Wait, to get vertigo by reading books? Seriously, Rody? I'm sorry to hear that. Reading is fantastic. But have you ever tried listening to some audiobooks? I know that I'm saying it, but I still need to do it though. I prefer reading physical books, but I know many people that like to hear to audiobooks. It sounds miserable. You actively avoid situations like that? Do you mean getting to very crowded places? I also hate that. First, because it is hard for you to get what you want to get. For example, to find an item or to find something that you want to buy. Second, because it's too much confusion. Third, the queue, right? When you need to pay for the thing, the queue is going to take you hours for you to finally leave it. So yeah, I believe the book fair in Rio works better because we do have much more space than the one in São Paulo. In São Paulo, it's a single building. In Rio, it has like different areas and different sections, so it spreads better. People spread better in there. You heard of wait, you heard the Narnia audiobooks? That's a book that I still need to read, and everyone says it's fantastic. I have only watched some of the Narnia movies, which, by the way, I don't think they were all over, and I hope they keep making new movies, although I'm not sure if they are still under development. Maybe they aren't. And to know another movie that I would like to keep happening, although I don't think it's happening, Percy Jackson. I used to like the Percy Jackson movies as well. I do have the books. I just need to read them. Actually, I read the first one. Yes, I was able to read the first one. But I don't think Percy Jackson is returning. I believe they will leave the second movie as the last one, which is sad because I thought it was a good movie. So how am I going to do this water ride? First, let me prepare the end of it as well. Oh, you see, that's completely messed up. It's going to be short. You know what? I can make it a little bit larger, right? Like that. Rody, have you ever been to Video Games Live? To the Video Games Live concert? I'm just wondering. Probably not. But if you haven't, I highly recommend you going to one. I mean, I don't know if it's still that great today because they have been changing the lineup of songs that they will be playing. But the ones I have been to two of their concerts. They were very great, especially because they used to have many old games soundtracks. Um, and then today, I'm not sure if they are playing some more recent game soundtracks that will be good, but not as nostalgic as the old games. But it's something that I would recommend going at least once. It's really, really great. I don't know if they are still coming to Rio. They used to come here yearly, but also São Paulo. But it's been some time since I last heard them making concerts in here. I do hope they are still coming because they always said how much they loved to play their concerts in Brazil. But sometimes it was hard because they didn't get some sponsors and stuff. That's why sometimes they can't return to some of the cities. There was one year that they couldn't come to Rio, for example. But I still hope they are coming to Brazil. They have Black Friday events there. I have heard of some stories, like people sleep on the streets, so they are like the first ones to get to the store and get their items. People mob stores looking for sales. You never go to them, but you can always enjoy the Black Friday by making online purchases, right? When there is a specific item you want from the sales, you pay a friend to get it for you. Okay, you can also do that. But that's a first that I hear. Since they go to those things anyway, I mean, depending on the deal, it may be worth going, but I understand the stress involved for sure. There is this supermarket in Brazil, and especially in my city or in Rio, that when it's around Christmas, it gets insane. There are so many memes and videos of people going crazy over the items or the groceries they want to buy there. My parents love traveling and visiting me, so they can also go to this supermarket. Actually, they are opening a new supermarket in my city, and I'm hoping that it's going to have great sales as well, and it's going to be a direct competitor to this other one. And then the people, the guests of those supermarkets, they will be finally more spread, and they won't be too concentrated, right, at one single place. I'm hoping that's what's going to happen. But when those supermarkets they go on sales, it's insane. There is no place for you to park. There is no car for you to car shopping cart, right? Shopping cart. There is no shopping cart for you to put your items in. It's insane. It gets really, really crowded, and it's also very, very stressful. Also, I believe I have mentioned this at least once. You gotta be very patient in Brazil if you are going to buy something, especially in supermarkets. I know that in the US, people usually are very fast regarding the cashiers, right? I hope I'm using the right word. The cashiers are very fast and like they waste no time. They know how to be quick and to give you your buyings pretty fast. In Brazil, it's not like that. You may need to wait for even hours until getting your chance to pay for the items you're buying. I remember this video of an American that came to Brazil and then he went to a supermarket and he only wanted to buy a single bottle of water, but he had to wait like 30 minutes until finally paying for it because of the queue. So it's insane. You gotta be patient in here. And it sucks because, of course, the best situation would be like having short queues and fast attendants or fast cashiers. But for some reason, no, it's super slow, and then the queues they keep growing, and then they don't have enough cashiers to the amount of people that are inside the supermarket, and that's what we need to deal with. You will buy online typically. Me too. I remember buying especially books during Black Fridays in here. Welcome back, Emily. Welcome back. We are still in the same park. We are only missing two coasters now. But now I'm using this extra area to make a water ride. So Emily, in this week, were you able to play RollerCoaster Tycoon a little bit more? Okay, I'm glad I was able to make that turn. Now, can I go below it? I can. And then I'll need to start going up, right? Oh wait, but that's not going to work. Maybe like this? This is right? And then I just need to go up. Oh, it's so close. But it's going to work, I guess. Is it not? Can I connect? I can, there we go. Now, where the hell am I placing the entrance and the exit? I guess on this other side, back there? Oh wait, you played some yesterday? Which level are you playing? And if you want, send me the pictures. If you want. So let me see, this is very far away from the rest. But I guess I can finish this path right there. And then, let's see, give me the heights. Yeah, this will need to go down. Okay, there we go. I don't think this is going to be too intense for them, but just in case I will have some benches right there. Oh my god, the big pier, I remember that one. I actually think that when I was playing it, some people died because I was changing some paths and then I accidentally erased or I removed like a path just next to an exit, and then once the ride was over, people had nowhere to step, and then they were all drowned, right? Yeah, I believe that's what happened to me in Big Pier. If not in Big Pier, then it was another water level called Barony Bridge. One of those two. You did that once, you gotta be careful. I was not paying attention to. I was paying attention to the people on the regular paths, so I was like, okay, I'm adding a sign there so nobody's going to die. And then I can finally remove the paths ahead of the sign. But I was not paying attention to the people that were inside the rides. So once they left the ride, rip. I don't know which level was the one that killed Bob Ross, but it was one of those water levels for sure. So speaking about water level, there they go. And if there is a ride that I always wanted to go to someday, it is this one. If I had the chance to go in a ride like this, I would love to go to it. Can I do some scenery things in here? Maybe this fountain? The best thing about this ride is that it gets tons of people. Yes, I killed Bob Ross. There is a clip of that. It's probably going to be in this The Earn Awards. I don't think it happened last year. But there is a clip of that. Because the name of the guy that died was Bob R. So it's definitely Bob Ross. We are not getting a lot of people on this side of the park though. Yeah, because people are joining the other rides. That's why I need to make some more connections in here. Wait. Oh no, never mind. It's just a tree trunk. Let me see if I can connect this to that. But they have different heights, right? That's on 17. I guess I'll need to change the path in here. Or maybe I should say change the landscape. I can go tunnel, but do I want to? Sure, why not? I'm guessing it is there. No, one more, right? Is it there? It's this one. I think it is. So now you go left. Oh wait, it needs to get to level 9. Wait. There. Wait, am I wrong? I'm wrong, right? Yes, I need to go one more to the right, I guess. There we go. Wait, the beep beep sound? I'm sorry, the beep beep sound? I don't know. What's the beep beep sound? Wait, that's happening right now in the game? I'm confused. You don't mean the announcements, do you? When we get new things? Wait, do you mean that? Seriously? Okay, yeah, that's the news feed. There we go. I was like, what? It's the news feed. Every time something crazy happens in the game, they will be giving me the messages. I was thinking it was something crazier. Yeah, it's just the news feed right there. By doing this underground path, we actually have this large area to do something else, which sounds like the ninth coaster. Let's check them out. What about this one, the flying roller coaster? This one works, for example. Or this one. I'm between number 1, 2 and the last one. But the last one doesn't have a picture. It gets really annoying once... Oh my god, Emily, yes! Yes, when the guests get lost, it's so painful. If I even hear that sound anymore, I do, but it only bothers me in the situation Emily just said. When the guests get lost and then it's non-stop of news feed right there. It's so annoying. But today, normally, when everything's fine in the park, it doesn't bother me anymore. I got used to it. It's so stupid, isn't it? I was dealing with that when I was starting this level because I decided to make a plaza next to the entrance that everyone was getting lost in that plaza right there. And then I had to replace path for flowers because that's how I could stop people from getting lost and from being dumb. They were next to the exit, but nobody could leave the park, basically. So, do you guys have a preference in here? I'm between the first one, the second one, or this last one that we don't have a preview. But the first one looks like this. I do like the color. It's a color that it's not in the park yet. Then we have the second one. And the last one that is a mystery. Any of them? We also should consider which one is going to fit, right? I was thinking about this area right here. This one fits. It fits very well, actually. By the way, Rody was saying earlier, are we getting to 100k? There we go. This one also fits. They all fit. But this one is a bit different. Second is cute, and the first two, your preference is to finish this park and get to a new challenge. We are getting there. But I don't think I'll be starting a new level tonight. And I still want to build a transport ride just because it's going to be also something to practice. Building a good transport ride in here will be a nice opportunity for me to practice building those things. So we are between number 1 and number 2, right? I will go number 2. I believe Roddy prefers this one. Let's go number 2. Maybe there. Wait. Maybe there. Oh my god, it's too high. Will I be able to build the paths? I can't, you see? Maybe there? Okay, this works. 24 and 9. Oh, we are not getting there. Yep. Oh boy. But we can make a turn here, I guess. Then you continue going down. There we go. I guess I need to do the same about the entrance. There we go. So, inspections in every 10 minutes. $2.20 and it's open. Oh wait, no it's not. One train. Then let's see if it's going to give us the excitement rating of 6. Hey Electro, how's it going, man? You like when I do the hard challenges? Yeah, this one is not hard. The ones that take like 3 to 4 tries, the ones that I suffer, right? Basically. And you feel really good when I get it, yeah. Third one is Q2. Do you want me to build all of them? Yeah, that ride was really high. Look at the park so far, Electro. This park has been one of the greatest ones. I mean, it could be looking better, of course, but you also should consider the very weird landscape you have to work on. So considering it, I do like how it looks. Wait, nobody's coming to this coaster? Or the swinging ship? Then there is this crazy coaster next to the avenue. And then on the other side we have trail rides. We have the carts that they race against the vintage cars. This was probably my favorite part of this level so far. Come on, I want to see the carts against the vintage cars. It's so good! And then they all go underground. And they return. You have been thinking of saving track designs? That would be great, but I don't think I can do it in this game, right? I think I can only do that on RollerCoaster Tycoon 2 and on. But as this is the first one, Deluxe Edition, I don't think I can do it. Yeah, this was kinda hard for us to build, but I really like it. Especially the competition between the modern days and the old times. And then what else do we have in here? We have the Octopus Coaster. We have this other coaster here as well. I did build a water ride down here somewhere. That's empty. Make it $1.80. There we go. And yeah, now we're only missing one final coaster to beat the objective. You can do it on RollerCoaster Tycoon 1, but you have the CD-ROM version. So you're telling me that I can do it in this game, but it's because it's the deluxe edition? How can I? I think you can maybe, but that doesn't make sense. How could you like import rides but not make or save them by yourself, right? I really don't know how to save rides in here. I believe the final coaster is going to be on that area right there. But before doing it, I will try to build the transport ride that I was talking about. I'm missing that option in the save menu. You mean... Oh yes, save track design. I don't have it for some reason. It's funny that it's an option there. By the way, Electro, this is going to be very random, but just in case, today we have some cashew juice. I don't know if you were here by the day we were talking about the cashew apple and how you can make juice with that. Wait, Emily, were, were you not here when I was talking about the cashew juice? You were right. Yeah, we do have the option, but what do I do with it? It's not available. Oh, you sent pics? Let me check. No, I got it today. Yeah, I got it for lunch. I got three juice. I got cashew juice, grape juice that I drank, right? That I drank before the stream, and I will probably be drinking orange and strawberry juice after the stream. You just need to, you just need a ride menu open, and you can do it. A ride? Oh, really? Wait. You mean like this? Oh, I love how we are learning that only I don't know, after 46 streams of this game? How many thousand hours? And that's so useful, especially for some levels that ask me to, I don't know, copy and paste the shuttle loop coaster, for example. Okay, we have this now. That's going to help us in the next expansion pack, hopefully. Let me see the pictures. It is definitely useful. Yeah, now I can make my own pre-built rides. But does it save, I don't know, not only coasters but other things as well? For example, would it be able to save this water ride right there? It does. And also the go-karts? Oh my god, I have made so many great go-karts tracks, right? Before that, I would love to have saved them. So here's Emily's Big Pier level. Oh my god, Emily. Nice use of the area, right? Look at that, it's a perfect square. Everything is connected literally in Emily's Park. Wait, the second picture is just like the first one, right? Oh, it has a better zoom, I guess. That coaster, you built it by yourself, right, Emily? I don't think it is a pre-built model, if I'm right. That coaster right there. Oh, yes, you use it for Woa Belly? That's a good idea. I should do it right now. You have the ratings optimized? Yeah, it is a very limited space. Uh, do you remember the objective in there, Emily? Is it for you to have people? Probably, right? I don't remember it being an objective regarding park value. So the Woa Belly and the Roller Drop, right? Can we save those? You build it yourself. It's to have 600 guests at the end of October year 2. That's going to be alright. You just need to advertise sometimes as well. Interesting that is a year 2 long level. Those are a little bit uncommon. So let's build the transport ride. Here's the thing though. My favorite transport ride is the train, but the easiest one for us to build is definitely the chairlift. Especially for a park with such landscape. Should I go for my favorite or should I go for the easiest one? Yeah, building the train here will be a bit painful, I guess. Because now we have so many things going on in the park as well, so... Unless I go underground, I can go underground a lot. That could be a way to make it work. But connecting the train... I don't know if it's going to work. The easier one, let's go chairlift then. I don't even consider the monorail because it's not my favorite. But it's also very good. Wait, vertical loop? Isn't that crazy that they are giving me the vertical loop in the vertical roller coaster? Why was that not available before? That doesn't make sense. By the way, I forgot to have a head stall, right? I forgot to make it. I wanted to have it right there, but the landscape is lower. Maybe on the other side? Like there? I guess, sure. That works. Let's have... I have no idea actually. Purple? Which one of those two? This one that's more like your username? Actually, I just realized the balloons are also purple. But they are the other purple. So I was talking about the chairlift. So I believe that this area could be a good first station of it. At least I'm guessing. Maybe there? The queues? Make them wait? Which queues you are talking about? There are some long ones in the by the entrance, I guess. Oh wait, never mind. Yeah, we do have some other big queues for some coasters. The disgusting state of the paths. Let's get more handyman then. Oh, okay, he got to the path. Let's try 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 is alright. Oh, by the way, I need to drop the price of that coaster. Yeah, we do have 40 handymen. Are there enough litter bins? I think so. Unless they have been breaking them. But the problem is not really the litter bins. The problem are people vomiting. And they can't vomit on the litter bins. 3D cinema, river ride, motion simulator, roller coaster 3. Now it's for free. Roller coaster 4, roller coaster 3. And river ride. Oh my goodness, look at this! Okay, this is the long queue Oritsuru was talking about. Jesus. And in this game I can't even add the TVs because in RollerCoaster Tycoon 3, I'm not sure about 2 though, maybe on 2 as well. You can add the TVs and then they can be watching TVs. Not in this game though. Not today. Yeah, that kill was a bit evil, but I'm living it. I'm living it. Let's go back to the chairlift. Yeah, that was the one, right? Wait. Okay, I'm good with mechanics, but I see some complaints. Okay, back to the chairlift. Station 2 should be somewhere around the entrance of the lake, right? Where though? Maybe there? Okay, that looks good. Let them suffer the pain of choosing to wait 2 hours in a line for 2 minutes of entertainment. I know that in some real life parks they have things like the fast ticket or I don't know, some special benefits you can get. I know that Disney and Universal Studios they have something like that you can like avoid some lines. But not in this game. Yeah, they have something like that, right? A fast pass. But it's even with that, I don't think you're able to enjoy most of the rides. Because there will be a lot of people using that as well, so I'm guessing. in RollerCoaster Tycoon they leave after waiting 10 minutes. I didn't know there was like a right time for them to be waiting. I know that sometimes they leave the line, but I never asked myself how long. I always thought it was kind of random and depending on their happiness. So they have a specific time. That's good to know. I didn't know that. I always thought it was dependent on their happiness. And the more they were waiting for it, the more unhappy they were becoming. Oh my god, this coaster is so high! Let's... Okay, I have an idea. Let's go left. There we go. And then... This is where it needs to... Wait, I should not go that high, right? Because I need to go down as well. Like there, I guess. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Next. Keep going. Wait. That's ugly. That's better. Next, we are going to have a station somewhere there. Next to the water ride. So keeps going. Or keep going, right? Keep going. Go, go, go. Can we go inside the coaster? Let's try going inside the coaster. Let's make it dangerous. By the way, I should be careful about the empty areas of my park because I still need to build a last coaster, right? A final coaster. It can go through that coaster. Okay, now let me see. We will go down and then we will return. Okay, start going down then. Then start going down sooner if possible. Maybe there. Yes. Then you need to turn. I guess that's okay, but if I could go even lower it would be better. But that's okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Actually, go back. Maybe there. Oh wait. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Now we need a station there, I guess. I think that works. Then now we need to finish the ride. Um, Make a turn here. Hey Yoda, what's up, man? You grew up near Disneyland? Fast Pass is basically a reservation for a ride at a certain time. People in long queue can just sit down instead of standing. That's true. In real life, I don't mind like sitting on the ground if I need to. I think each person can have one at a time, and it costs extra. Yeah, I know it costs extra, but I still think that it won't give you the chance to visit or to go to every ride, right? It will help you to make reservations, like you were saying, but it's still not the solution for you to really have a full experience of the park. But I hope it is worth buying it. Build everything I can. I want to do that in the final level. Yes, I want to do that in the Mega Park stage that I have never seen or played. But it is actually available, to my surprise. I was expecting it to be only available after beating all the objectives. It is already available. In that level, which will be probably the last level we are playing in this game, I want to try or to challenge myself to build everything I have available. I hope it works. Although having the three transport rides will suck, but I hope the Mega Park stage is going to be huge for that. So yeah. Yes, I just need to finish this chairlift, right? What are the heights right now? Also, my nose is starting to run a little bit. I hope I don't get sick again. So that's 19, while the station is at 21. Okay, so try following the path right here, right? Why not? Wait. Height marks on paths. They are at 24, okay? But this is a chairlift. Maybe we could go above them? We should try going above them. Just for fun. No, I still need to go a little bit more higher. Um, Maybe now? Oh my god, no? Okay, now it's going to do it. And then to connect, I need to drop some levels, right? Oh, this may not be enough. Um, drop earlier. There we go, we did it. Let me save. And then we can finally place the entrances and the exits. In your experience, it gives you time for about 50% more rides. It is worth it. But how much is it? Like, how expensive is it? It's about a 5-minute wait instead of an hour. Oh, that's much better for sure. But I wonder how much more expensive it is from the regular price. Is it like, I don't know, 2 times the amount of the regular price? Okay, the next one is here. Wait, can I? Oh, I can totally go straight ahead and then connect there. You look it up. The fast pass is $15 per person. That's not bad. That's not bad. I was expecting it to be much worse. I'm surprised that they are not going. Oh, never mind. They were not going to this ride because they were not getting to it. It's not because of the price, right? Let me see. The entrance can be there, the exit right there. Let's find a connection somehow. Give me the heights. 10 and 15. Well, 15 is right there, so I guess this works, right? There we go. Was this the final one, or am I still missing another connection? One, two. Oh, I'm missing that one. How am I getting people here? I think I should get them from that side. Oh, wait! Look at the vandalism. Give me 2 more guards. We did it! I believe this was the final station. Now we have the amazing chairlifts. We don't? Why? Wait, what? Are you telling me it's not connected? It is connected though. Is it not? Oh wait, I forgot about this. Oh my god, I forgot that. You see this section right here? It was useless because the chairlift, it turns back on the station. I forgot about that. So which part of this ride I want to get rid of? I honestly think I would get rid of this first one. No, 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 not the path. Now it's going to take me forever to find the other guy. Oh no, he's right there. Get him, get him, get him. Come here, yellow shirt. Where is he? I lost him. I lost the yellow shirt. I will find him later. Okay. Yeah, I believe this is the most boring section, so I'm getting rid of it. There we go. Now I can open it. You were playing RollerCoaster Tycoon level yesterday. You failed your objective by a few guests. Which level were you playing? And you didn't save? No, no, no. You gotta save sometimes, like after 1 year or even after 2 years. It's very good for you to do some regular savings. I actually think I should. I can increase the speed? I didn't know I could increase the speed of the chairlift. I was thinking about making the time between the two chairlifts bigger, but I didn't know I could increase the speed. Now this is going to work really, really well. It's like more than 4 times faster than the previous speed. It's amazing. I always thought the chairlift was so slow. Never more. Or not anymore. You were doing Baroni Bridge. Baroni Bridge gave me, I believe, 2 attempts. I believe I failed. Yeah, I believe I failed just like you in my first attempt. In other news, Disney's new Star Wars attraction is not doing well. Also, there is no save point for them to reload. Which attraction are you talking to? Did you guys see the news regarding the Universal's Nintendo Park? I believe there is a. At least that's the impression I got from the news. There is going to be a Nintendo area in a place that was not expected before. Like I believe they changed the city or the park that the Nintendo rides would be at. It was something like that, but I should have paid more attention to the news. But yeah, some pictures of the planning and some pictures of the ideas of how it's going to look like are out there already. And I do hope they they get it done soon, right? I'm really curious to see how is it going to be like in reality. Not only the models and the projects. And I do hope it's very successful. But then it's going to be sharing some areas with some other things that has nothing to do with Nintendo, like some movies, for example, How to Train a Dragon. It's kind of weird, to me at least, that you go to an amusement park and then it has such different things in there for you. You can go to the Nintendo section or to the How to Train a Dragon section. Let me go check the chairlift. I actually don't remember going into a chairlift. I can only remember a lift there is in Rio that I have been to it, but it's not necessarily a chairlift like this one that you sit on it. It can be a little bit scary, I guess. I believe those are common in, I don't know, snow stations or ski stations. Maybe that's why I have never been to one. But, well, let's go ahead and find our final coaster. That we are going to build it right there. Which one? My mechanics? He's fixing it. What about this one? The steel twister. It does work. The first one sounds perfect to me. This one. Oh! Never mind, it is the same model as the one we already have. The suspended is not too exciting, is it? Oh, this one could be. I guess we can try building this one right here. But we need to test it. Hey Meowser, what's up, man? How are you? Meowser, I only have a little bit of it in here, but let me show you before it's over. This is cashew juice. It's only the final parts of it. But yeah, that's cashew juice. I bought lots of juice today. Yeah, right. The Nintendo Park it looks amazing. It has a Donkey Kong area, then there is like a Mario Kart area as well. No, it has no label, right? It has no label because it is not from a company. It was like done in a restaurant, and then they delivered it to me. Yes, I do love cashew juice, but I don't know how to describe. I could only say it's a very good mix of sweetness and sour. Um, you feel the two tastes or the two things together. It's very sour and it's very sweet at the same time. And it also smells a lot. There was this restaurant today that they were with some very good offers and deals for the dishes and things in there. And I decided to buy three of those things. And all of them were like combos. They were like a sandwich, a bottle of juice like this one, and fries. So I bought a burger, that's what I had for lunch, with grape juice and the fries. Then for the stream here, I'm drinking the other juice, cashew. And after the stream, I will be having the two sandwiches, or maybe only one of them, and then the last one I save for tomorrow. It is a ricotta cheese with spinach and eggs. Yeah, it's a more natural sandwich with some white bread and then a paste made with ricotta cheese, spinach, and eggs. I believe that's what it has. Maybe there is something else that I forgot. And the last juice is strawberry orange. I really like that combination of strawberry and orange. Highly recommended to you. But this juice right here, I don't think it was made by fresh fruit. I think it was made by the fruit's uh, pulps, cashew pulp, but it's still delicious. The fruit, like I always say, I think it is very fragile, so it's hard for you to transport it to other places. And I don't live in the area or in the region that the cashew trees they grow nicely. They grow nicely in the northeast region. I live in the southeast region. Actually, the northeast region is the place where they have the most exotic fruits ever. So there are so many good fruits in there, especially some citric or some sour fruits that I love, but it's only mostly found in there. So in here where I live, we got the pulp, which is already fine, it's better than nothing. But in the northeast region, you can find the ice cream of the fruits. You can find the fruit itself, and then you can like make a dessert of it. For example, the cashew dessert is very delicious. It's really delicious. It's like a caramelized cashew. Let me show you a picture. I have had it a few times, but it's definitely remarkable. It's really good. It has this, I don't know how to describe this liquid that's very um, dense. It is really, really good and it's super sweet. It's like a, I don't know the word for it. A syrup. It's like a syrup. Yes, it's like a very sweet and tasteful syrup. I'm happy now that I could remember the word syrup. It's super good. There is even this one that has a cashew nut on it. Yeah, it is syrup. So let me see. Let's see if this is going to be the final coaster because it was saying approximately, or wait, how can I say that word again? Approximately? I hope I'm pronouncing it right. It was saying that it's approximate to the amount we need, but I hope it's enough. I have never seen this coaster crashing before, so I'm going to leave it with two trains. But I'm really hoping it doesn't crash, but I don't remember seeing this coaster ever crashing in my life. So I'm taking a risk in here. You are very sunburned today? You had the garage sale and you spent 8 hours outside Meowser. Where did you leave your sunscreen, man? But I hope you were able to sell lots of stuff. I was pronouncing it right, it's kinda hard. Approximately. It's so long that it makes me confused. You sold it right away? But what were you selling? Maybe some old clothes? Let's see. If it is higher than 6, we will beat this level. Wait, you made almost $600? That's great, man. That's great. I wonder what you were selling. Maybe a variety of things like from clothes to, I don't know, electronics maybe? Come on, give me 6! 6 of excitement rating. Don't give me 5.89 or something like that. Oh no! Come on! They were lying to me. Look at that. That's not that close to that excitement rating. Should we try changing it? I mean, we can definitely change at least the end, right? I guess, at least. Since we are not using those station platforms for anything, maybe we can do something crazy here? First of all, get me another connection. Maybe... I guess that works. Um... Whoa. Whoa, that's a sick turn! And then can you play zigzag with this other coaster? Oh my god, this is going to look amazing. I don't know if this is going to work, but I love what I'm doing. Okay, now I should finally return, right? This is so off the tracks. But I wanted to play zigzag with this coaster down there. How should I return? Let's return in zigzag as well, why not? Wait, why can't I... The circus is on the way? Come on, make this turn. Make it happen. Yes, there we go. Or almost. Oh, come on, circus, can I please? There we go. Okay, now we need to zigzag back. I don't know if this is going to give more excitement to the ride, but I hope so. Yeah, the goal over here is to have a certain amount of coasters. It's 10, and they need to have at least 6 of excitement rating. Make it longer? Yeah, I do hope so. That's what I'm trying here. But I never understand how to change those coaster stats, right? I somehow made into the coaster. Okay, finally. So now we just need to connect it to what? Oh, wait, to this, right? How can I do it? The coaster is in the way. Go back. The coaster is still on the way. Oh, it's because I I found a way around it, right? I will probably need to go around it as well, like behind it. But then I have done it with the coaster, so it won't have two ways to go around, I guess. Not without going higher. Okay, can I finally connect this? Maybe now? Okay, oh my god, I'm so close. The coaster is still on the way, come on. There we go, I did it. But is this going to work? It's crazy how we are still getting some new tracks and new models for the... Not models, but... How is it called again? Ride improvements for our rides, even after 10 years. It works. There we go, it works. Let's see if it's going to have the excitement rating that we need. You like the zigzags? It has a good speed. I also did like it. But is it enough? Come on. Do the math. It can't be that hard. Keep testing. Once again. Oh! Keep testing indeed, right, Electra? Because we need to change things up here a little bit, right? Oh my god. You know what? I'm changing the beginning, I guess. I can't change the end of it. Not after all that work. How can I change this beginning? I don't know, maybe I can just like go straight for longer and then it connects. Is that going to work? Make the lift hill a little higher. That's not exciting at all. I don't even know if it's going to get to the... It gets to it, right? Okay, it gets to the lift. I think this park will be the one that will have the highest company value ever. I could do a drop, that's true. Is it going to be 5.99? Come on, give me the news! Oh, we did it! Yes! Where is my mission accomplished? Game? Game, where are you? Come on, ask the people to release the balloons, please. Where is it? GG, we did it! But where is it? Why the delay? Do I need to wait until a month is over? Is that how they keep track of timing here? Maybe I need to wait until it's April? Probably that's what's happening, right? But it's almost April. Oh, wait! Good point. Good point. They may not be all different types. Oh my god, you're right. I was not taking care of that. I kinda tried, but I know there are some mini coasters that may have the same types. Okay, let's check them out, I guess. So this one right here is either wooden or wooden twister, I guess. I think it is wooden twister, right? Yes, it is this one. So keep track. Yeah, they are all open. Keep track of them with me, please. The first one is wooden roller coaster. Let's see the next one. Let's see this one. This one, I believe it is a Steel Roller Coaster. It looks a lot like Steel Roller Coaster, which is this one right here. You're taking notes? This gotta be steel, right? And I think it is... No, it's not that one. It could be this one. I think it is this one. Yep, that one is a Steel Roller Coaster. So we have Wooden Twister and the Steel Roller Coaster. This one is Steel Twister. I believe that one is Steel Twister Roller Coaster, and it's the first one. Yeah, we have Steel Twister, Wooden Twister, and the Steel Roller Coaster. Then the next one is this one that is Flying Roller Coaster, right? Which is this one. And it is Roller Coaster 2. Yeah, Flying Roller Coaster. The next one is the Suspended Roller Coaster. It was the last one we built. This one, Suspended Roller Coaster. Then the other one is that one on the back. I think this one is not suspended. That one is inverted. Is it inverted? I have the feeling it is inverted. You can tell by how the train looks. That's also true. I think this is inverted. So far, 4 or 5? Let me see. I think 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, and this one probably 5. I'm pretty sure this is inverter. Inverted actually. Probably this one. Yeah, you see? Inverted roller coaster. That's 5. The next one is... Oh, wait a second. Wait, that's 6, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 with the suspended, and then 6 with inverted. Never mind, we have 6. The octopus is vertical, isn't it? The octopus gotta be vertical roller coaster. And it is this one right here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure of it. Vertical roller coaster for the octopus. That it is. Okay, that's 7. Next one is the first coaster. This one right here. This one right here was... I don't remember. I'm guessing it was like corkscrew. It was probably still corkscrew roller coaster. Yes. And this model, I believe it is this one. Yeah, it's still corkscrew roller coaster. That's 8, right? The other 2 ones are the mini ones, like this one right here, which is wooden crazy rodent roller coaster, if I'm right. And that is the crazy Vol. Oh, it's not. Um, Maybe it is this final one. Why is it so hard to build it? The one with the blue loop? You mean this one right here? I think this one is this one, but I'm not 100% sure. I wish I could build it. You know what? Oh, but I'm going to... No, it's not worth it. Let's go check the other one. Let's go check... where is it? This one right here, right? That one is different. That one is still Wild Mouse. You see, they are all different. And I believe that counts 10. The reverse Woabelly doesn't have the excitement. No. The reverse Woabelly was extra. Yeah, this one is extra. We only built it because it was cool. That was pretty much it. It's cool, so we gotta have it. But it's not getting to the objective. But what did I do wrong? That was a comment about the yellow coaster. Oh, this one right here. I don't know what's happening, but all of them are different, aren't they? I mean, I can build another one if I need to, but I don't get it. I hate the bobsled, but let's check if there is a... Yeah, they do have one that can get to the... Okay, this one gets to the excitement. I simply hate this, but we can try. This one is the best one, but it's even hard for me to find a place for it. Check the ratings. Oh! Excuse me? This one is which one? This is the... Wait. That one was the inverted, right? This one right here. The white one. Why are you not above 6? But we found the problem. The problem is this coaster right here. But to know what I want to do, I want to check if the Virginia reel has... It does have. I'm going to not fix it. I'm going to build a Virginia reel. It's short. And this model right here, it fits. I mean, I was expecting to be able to build it. Come on. The rating of a pre-built coaster can vary. It varies a little bit, but I was thinking that I have checked them all before after they were built, but maybe I was getting distracted by chat. But I was testing them all, at least I tried. I'm surprised I can't build this right now. Is the lake that deep? It's not deep. This is disappointing. This one also works, but it's huge. Must go to max support height. What about the reverser roller coaster? No, they don't help me out. The side friction? Nope. The wooden requires a lot of space, right? But it fits in a very weird place. Keep showing me more models. Maybe this one? No? What about this one? Let's try another model. The Steel Mini roller coaster. The Mine Train. This one doesn't fit though. Oh my goodness. Stand up still. This one won't do it, I guess. Should we get rid of the lake right there? Maybe we should change the lake so we can build the Virginia Reel. We are not using the whole lake, right? The corkscrew, we already have it, right? The corkscrew is this one, right here. We have both. We have the steel twister and the corkscrew. I believe this is the corkscrew. You see? Yeah. I think I will change the lake. Let me try doing it. I will save first just in case I mess it up. But let's change the lake. Why not? It can be a shorter lake. Look how look at all those ducks flying because I got rid of their home. I'm sorry, duckies, but it's time for you to migrate. Oh boy, wait. I will fix that. Okay. Now give me a smaller tool. Okay, let's see if we can finally build the Virginia reel. The Virginia reel might have been designed on uneven ground too. It might not work anywhere. That's what happened when I tried saving the one in Dynamite Dunes. Perfectionist? That's me as well. Come on. I was taking this park seriously, so of course I would not make it look like trash because I decided to change the lake. No. Let's keep it cute. And please give me enough space for it. Yes, there we go, Virginia reel. The Virginia reel is real. Oh, and it it even gives me some Brazilian colors. So maybe I should call it the Virginia reel. But yeah, there we go. Please be it. Please finish this. Also, I just saw the car trains that look like, I don't know, carnival colors. Let's go. Ah, this looks good. Come on. Even if the lake is shorter, it looks alright. We can fill it with some, I don't know, palm trees. Look, it's beautiful. Nobody will ever guess there was more lake to this. Imagine if this is not with the required freaking excitement ratings. St. Patrick's Day color, that's true. This is actually a very long ride, look at that. If it doesn't work, that's a nice space for a custom coaster. Hey Rian, what's up man? How are you doing? Welcome. Rian, there is like this bit. You may be the last person to see this today because it's almost over. But here's some cashew juice for you, man. It's just a little bit because I was drinking this for the whole stream. That's cashew juice made from cashew apples. Now it's over. Whoever stops by, the person won't have the pleasure of seeing cashew juice. Maybe in another day. Cashew apples. It's the rest of the cashew. That's not the nut. That you usually would only see the nut, but there is an apple part of it as well. Wait, cashew milk? I have never heard of cashew milk. But I'm guessing you're referring to like something close to almond milk that people will make by using cashew nuts. I have never had almond milk either. I have only heard of it. It looks like anaconda. It does. Wait, did they give me the results? I love how in the last moments of this level it's getting more challenging. Because for the entire run of this level we were like chilling, no worries, no stress. We did it. Come on, where is my message? Thank you, game. I'm sorry for not checking all of the coasters though, but there we go. Finally, after 10 years, which means 10 hours. We have been playing this level for 10 hours actually. But it was a very fun level. I liked to decorate it and try crazy paths, and then also the chairlift, connecting all the areas. This was the most, I don't know, the level we took care the most, I guess. We took care of the most. So it was very good to play this. Also, there are some crazy underground paths that go to nowhere. Also, don't forget the freaking go-karts challenging the vintage cars, which is amazing. Come on, who is going to win? Who's going to win? Rip the vintage car. It was left behind by the poor guy. Or actually, there are two people there. Those two people will get there only next year. It even stops. It stops. Wait, what? It stops? Why is it stop right there? Wait, it broke down. Oh my god, I was jinxing it. I was freaking jinxing it. I'm sorry. I should shut my mouth. Now they are really going to wait until next year. I was cursing it so badly. Man. That company value, it was almost 200. It was over 200, damn. We are not getting to that company value again in some time, I guess. Can I have a company value of $270,000, please? Same, Rian. Thank you, Electro. Yeah, the vintage car broke down when we were, um, I don't know, roasting it. That was unfortunate, damn. I feel bad now. As vintage cars that have not been maintained are wont to break. Wait, are wont to break? They will break, right? Now, when you do Razor Rocks, it does have the same objective. Do custom rides only. I could try, but I could try. Okay, I will try. Whenever I get to Razor Rocks, we can try building only custom rides. It's going to give me practice, right? To build better coasters. But the biggest problem about building coasters is that you never know if it is attempting or if it is not attempting. If it is um, under the requirements you are looking for, right? Because it's so like crazy. And then you need to like, okay, test it. Is it enough? It's not, and then you need to change it again. And it takes a while, but I can try. I can definitely try. That's for sure. Yeah, won't as in they have a tendency to. I don't think I'm used to that expression. As vintage cars that have not been maintained are wont to. That's new to me, interesting. So they are like likely to suffer that, right? Are wont to. I have never seen it like that. Can I have a free motion? Is it not free? It's not free. Now it's free for you, Rian. Let me see their last thoughts about the park. I forgot to give them another bathroom. I was more focused on building the final coasters plus um, the chairlift, right? Yeah, those people will suffer on waiting. Motion simulator is in a really good value. I was looking for Rion in there. Okay, they are not paying that much to go on roller coaster 3, but I don't care. The level is over. We did it. I do want to take a sneak peek on the next level though. I want to know what's up ahead. Since we are only missing 2 levels for the first expansion pack. Also, I want to see where is Emily in this game. Oh, Emily, you're almost finishing the original levels. Keep it up. And the next one for us is Urban, right? Urban Park. I know this word has a very hard way to pronounce it. It's really challenging, but I hope I'm saying it right. Urban, right? Urban. A tiny park has done a deal with the nearby town to allow expansion through the town itself. Wait, what? My objective is to have 1,000 guests in my park at the end of October year 3 with a park rating of at least 600. This sounds hard. So basically we are mixing a town and a park? What? Wait, where is my park? Wait, I'm so confused. Uh, It's only a town. Do I need to buy land? I don't. What the heck? They want me to build a whole park there? And get 1,000 people in here? How? What the heck is going on in here? So I was not pronouncing urban right. I'm not surprised. It's one of the hardest English words to say. So drop the Y sound. Urban? Is that better? You have heard of this one? I need to buy property like this one. Urban. Buy construction rights to allow construction above or below land outside the park. Oh, it's because it's paused? No, it's not because it's paused. What? Wait, it says to allow expansion through the town itself. Are you telling me the town is... It's not owned by me? What the heck? I'm so confused. Lecturer, please send help. Maybe it unlocks at certain times. I have never heard of that. But that sounds cool, actually. I'm mind blown right now by this level. Thank goodness we do have some tiny rides like this one. I can spend the swinging inverter ship forever. No need to Google it though. If you don't know it, it's okay. We can test it out together next Friday. But I'm already afraid because this looks very hard. Also, they will be complaining about it's too crowded here forever, right? There are like 60 people, and I'm pretty sure people are already complaining. Of course, we already have 8 people complaining. Well, this is going to be fun. Before I finish my stream, how was my week? My week was alright. I did get a little bit sick on Tuesday, but I was able to sleep. What matters the most to me. It was funny because I woke up feeling a cold, so basically my nose got very congested. But I was glad that it only started started feeling like that after I slept, and then for the whole day I was doing my best to recover and to make my nose to not feel congested that much. But it was still feeling congested. But 5 minutes before going to bed, I decided to spend those minutes on the bathroom or in the bathroom, just cleaning my nose and making it uncongested. And then after I did it for 5 minutes, I returned back to my bed and then I poof slept. So as long as it's not bothering my sleep, it's okay. I deal with a cold. I don't mind that much. But now I'm feeling much better. I'm recovering, and yeah, it was only that on Tuesday that was a little bit annoying. And besides that, things were alright. The English classes are back to my surprise. I was expecting them to be back next week though, but it's back. I'm not sure about if I'm going to really enjoy the English class this semester as I was enjoying it in the previous semesters. I'm still waiting for more people to stop by to see if I will be able to, I don't know, make a new friend. But so far it's alright. And let's see how is it going to be this next week. Wait, you woke up the same way? I woke up and then my nose was all blocked. I couldn't breathe very well. And then it was like that for the whole day. But thank goodness I could take some medicine, I could drink some tea, I could also drink some juice, lemon juice. And then I was also cleaning my nose every time. So I was putting it out from my body because that's really helpful. And then I could easily fall asleep, thank goodness, when I head to my bed, right? Or when I headed to my bed. I can build over the houses? I mean, I was thinking on something like, I don't know, having a chairlift that would go above the houses, but then I can't. Wait. I see it. I see it. We can buy the street area right there. We can buy the street. Wait, why was it only available now? I couldn't see this before. Oh my god, but what? I can only go above it, right? I can't really build things on the ground. They need to start here and then they go. Man, this level is going to be so hard. But it's fine. Like, we take this challenge. Oh wait, I'm just testing things out. I'm going to be playing this on next Friday, not today, but I want to see if what I'm thinking is what's going to happen. We need to start rides here and then make them larger by, yep, by going to the streets. But then they will need to return here because they can't have stations there, I guess. This is going to be so damn hard. And we'll need to be using some very small and tiny coasters. And it's funny that the picture that Emily sent me earlier, it can be completely related to this. Emily, I guess I'll need your help next Friday. Because what we need to be doing is exactly what we're doing with Big Pier. This is pretty much what I'll need to be doing. Wait, can you see it? Everything like next to each other very closely. Wait, the stream froze to you, Emily? Yeah, it's gotta be very compact, right? Hello, Zongbonger, how's it going? Yeah, that's outside of the park, but I don't think I will be able to build normal things like, I don't know, a drink stall right there, you know? It's only for the supports, right? There was a level before. Let me get to it. There was this level that was very challenging. Was it Dinky Park? It is this park. Yeah, in this park, I think you can buy land outside of this area. Yes, and then you need to find a connection above the road. And then you need to buy the rights to build supports above it. And then you are able to like have a tunnel or something or like a bridge to connect this path to the rest of the park. But this time, we don't have that area to build. I mean, I don't think I do, right? Do I? And I did not find it? I don't think I do. I can only buy the roads. Oh wait, I can! Oh my god, we can! It's... Okay, this looks amazing now. This looks very fun now. We can build small things here and there. There is even a lake. Okay. I do like this level now. It won't be that bad, thank goodness. But this is awesome. It's like Dinky Park level 2. That's going to be fun. I love the type underground because most of the time that is the only way to get its excitement too high. Wait, do you mean excitement for coasters? That's a good advice. I didn't know that. I'm doing alright. I was only a bit sick this week, but I'm feeling much better now, and thank goodness I could sleep like I was studying Rian, but everything's fine. Yeah, did you see it, Emily? You didn't know that? You gotta be careful for some levels. Oh wait, when you were playing Dinky Park? So you were able to clear it like that, Emily? Yeah, but you do have these two options in here. This one is for you to buy area for you to build like supports on it. You can't buy or you can't build major or important things on it, but only the supports. And then you gotta connect it to land, like there. Dinky Park is challenging because it's the first time you face this mechanic, right? And actually one of the few times, because honestly I don't remember another level that you have to buy the limits of the park. Let me see if I could learn the word, and then if I'll be able to pronounce it right again. Urban, right? Urban Park does have that, far away. It's still not a big park, you're right, but I think we have better chances now. Also, they do allow me to do advertisings, right? We're good. Yeah, if we have advertisements, we are alright. We're looking at a picture of a completed park. It still looks like 5 Dinky Parks. Yeah, Dinky Park is very hard, but congrats, Emily. If you are able to beat it without getting the other an extra area of it, high props for you. You are a master in making compact parks so far because the pictures you sent me today for Big Pier, maybe that's the experience you got from Dinky Park. Maybe you don't need to worry about washroom on this map. Oh my goodness, imagine people walking the whole highway to get to a washroom or to a bathroom. I remember sending you pics of Dinky Park. I do remember that as well. And yes, it was not on the expanded area of it. You are right. You would hate to leave their roller coaster going down the street. That sounds a lot like Sonic Adventure 2 for some reason. Like that opening cutscene of Sonic surfing on the city and then escape from the city plane. Oh my goodness. But yeah, guys, this was a very long roller coaster tycoon stream actually. We are only missing this level and the final one for the first expansion pack levels. Let me go back to the menu. And we'll be playing this next Friday. It's been like 7 hours, so I'm not starting this right now. Uh, don't save. Yeah, we're only missing that, um, Urban Park, and then Joffrey Gardens. A large garden park needs turning into a thriving theme park. That also sounds scary, but hopefully it'll be alright. So thank you so much everyone for stopping by. Let me see if I can host somebody. Also the game's music is so loud, let me pause it a little bit. There we go. And then tomorrow I'll be playing more of Tales of Symphonia. We will be pretty much be exploring. Hopefully I can finish some side quests. Okay, I see nobody that I want to host is online right now, so that's fine. So guys, have a great Friday. I hope you have a great night. Take care and goodbye.